Well, I have strange news, and that is that stream is being a little sillier. I should say that my computer is, but I'm fixing it now. But how are you, Jay?
I'm doing as good as you're doing. There you go. What's up?
There we go.
I'm doing great. CEO has been a movie to say the least.
Absolutely.
Shout out Classified, my boy.
Classified
the top 8. Legend.
Yeah.
Legend.
Absolutely love
Shout
seeing
out.
Classified.
Tri-state represent.
Yes, totally the New York City representative beating out Connecticut 100%.
Totally New York, totally Connecticut. That's definitely the states those two players were from.
Exactly.
Not
nowhere
PA,
else.
New Jersey
Nope.
at all.
Nuh-uh.
No. But either way, what I am also excited about is casting yet another extras with you.
Yeah, I'm very excited to have you here, as
Indeed.
always.
It's a little small one because most people are outside in Florida. That venue is insane, by the way. Have you seen it?
I haven't, like, outside of stuff I've seen on stream, but the one thing that I am definitely looking forward to, or the thing that I'm looking forward to, is next year I should hopefully be there, so I'm excited for that, to actually be in person, because it's been a crazy tournament. But tell me about the venue.
Oh my god. Okay, so listen. Have you ever heard of going, you do your pool, you go to play your pool, right?
Right.
And you're like, alright, now I'm gonna go to the real pool. Off to the side. And drink a pina colada.
That's
like, what?
sick. What?
Yeah, there's a pool in the venue. There's like an outdoor pool at the venue with a bar and a hot tub. So like, I'm literally all my homies.
Go sing a scary Esquire. Thanks for the follows.
Chilling in the hot tub right now, waiting for my pool. I'm like, what? I went to the wrong damn major.
That's so awesome.
No offense. The Cacao Breaker was lit too. Don't get me wrong. But I'm like, damn. I usually never get FOMO from missing a major, but like this one, low key. Just a little bit.
Yeah, I know. It seems a little crazy in all the right ways, but oh no, the matcherino link is wrong. Fuck! Let me fix that real quick. Things are going great here on the onewise stream. They always go so well. Everyone talks about how... Hold on, wait. I'm starting to do it, so I really need to dedicate to the bit. Everyone talks about how well Extras is. Everyone talks about it. They say it's the best. It's so well run. It's never not poorly run. It's always working properly. That's what they say.
That's what they say. onewise is the best.
Always number one. Totally best Elfeld player. There were no other good ones, just onewise.
I'm gonna build a bracket. It's gonna be just else.
It's gonna be amazing.
It's gonna be amazing.
No DPs.
No Johnny. None. It's gonna be great. Everyone's gonna enter.
Everyone will enter. No one will leave because they love it so much.
You've been practicing this.
Unfortunately, I have had many years of practice.
Many years of practice. Oh, wow. Got to prepare for the Donald Trump impersonation bracket coming up.
That's right, yeah. It's just a normal bracket, but everyone has to do it during their match.
Yes, and the games are not determined by what happens with the characters. It depends on who does the better voice lines. That determines
That's
the
right.
score.
A run-up TP, what are you doing? I've seen this so much on Unica. Come on. You need to actually do something a little more original. Run up 6P, bring it back.
They gotta buff that 6P first, I think.
That 6P is not a 6P.
It's a 5P in disguise.
It is, yeah. Not trust, just give her 5 age 6P properties and everything will be fine.
Oh my, I'll never be happier. I'll drop everything.
There's no world where that goes poorly, ever.
No, nothing could possibly. What could go wrong? What could go wrong?
Nothing.
Ari is a 10-frame startup, massive disjoint, big hitbox move.
That's right.
But listen, if I whiff it, I die though. So like, all I'm saying.
Yeah, no, the game just ends. Like you just instantly get one shot if you miss. That's it.
Only if you get DP frames on Artemis. Only if you get DP recovery frames on Artemis. The monkey paw curls.
Oh!
As you made your wish. You get DP recovery.
You did not think that one through, champion.
Not at all. It's over. You're done.
That's right. Wait, hold on. I just gotta... Oh. Okay, so... I just got this tweet recommended to me. That Dr. Doom got disqualified from CEO for tossing toilet paper at the commentators after defeating his opponent. That's really funny.
Real. That's Tekken.
That's
Tekken.
really funny.
That was Tekken, I think, top 24 or something like that. Yeah.
Oh my god.
He pulled up the Charmin Ultra Soft, like held it up at the camera, pointed at the Ultra Soft, and then went backstage and like tried to chuck it at the commentator. That's kind of baller. I mean, don't harass commentators, but please. At least it was funny. That was pretty funny. I would be mad at that.
No, if I was one of those commentators, I'd think it was hilarious. Boom.
I would actually laugh that off. That's so sick. I'm not gonna lie to you. And it's Charmin Ultra Soft. I'm not gonna get hurt. I'll be okay.
No, hey, if they throw it to me, I'm taking that. Do you know how expensive toilet paper is today? I'm taking that home. That's a win. That's a win for me.
Home. It was like a 4-pack. There was like 4 rolls in that thing.
Yeah.
I would have took it.
That's so much better than hotel toilet paper too. Come on.
Oh yeah, if we're gonna straight upstairs to the hotel on
That's
site,
right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Good to go.
And hey, we're good to go here. It looks like our match is already beginning. We got Norei and Yuki. I'm gonna get us a output projector here so you can actually see the scoreboard. But just for a moment, loading in right now.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society, so instead of reflecting on themselves, they blamed the beasts.
There we go. All right, let's switch the stream over. Oh, did not mean to hit that button.
I'm blind. I cannot see.
What you can't see can't hurt you, Jay.
Oh wow! I can see everything now.
Holy moly!
My eyes have never been more open. To our very first set.
I'm just gonna use the keyword Sharingan. I don't know what that means because I don't watch Naruto, but I'm gonna say it and pretend like I do.
You're on the right track. There we go.
Oh, Jacko pressure
Wait,
already.
hold on. $50 contribution, excuse me?
Yo, who put in the 50 bucks? Who did that? Thank you.
Scary ass.
Scary.
Holy
Thank
moly.
you, Scary Esquire. Much appreciated. I'm assuming that's what the Esk is. We love pissing away dollary dues we won't see again. Well, thank you for the contribution for our little extras today, our smaller extras, as our battle continues.
Thank you for the piss, Scary. But here we go.
Thank you for your golden shower, if you will.
Oh, shit. Okay, speaking of, both kids are wearing yellow, by the way.
That's true.
They're twinning up right now. Shield minion command is out. Well, the minion power up. So yeah, you're not getting out anytime soon.
No.
Nori starting things off with a strong round.
Yes, indeed. Oh, hell yeah.
Nice throw to stop the corner pressure as well. Minion shield to bait on the DP. Yuki not biting, but got caught again by the counter at soccer kick. That's going to do a good chunk of damage. Already stuck on a kind of a game situation here. Two minions on the screen, both going to hit on the attack. Far slash got hit by the burst there, so Yuki having another chance off this far slash conversion. Looking for the burst. Nori not giving it. Still not giving his 100 meter as well. Oh no, with the unenhanced stun dipper, it's a little minus, just a little bit.
Just a minor amount, one could say.
Enough to definitely lose that first game, unfortunately.
Indeed. See, I like commentating, but never committing to anything, just saying like one could say. And that way, if I say something wrong, it's not me, it's someone else, you know?
It's the OS.
That's right.
Yes. Oh my god, the money's flying today. Squid
Oh my
Pope
god, Squid Pope with $5?
$5.
Thank you, Squid. The GOAT tournament organizer for extras. We love Squid Pope.
Squid Pope fans, stand up. I am out of my seat right now.
That's right.
We start game 2. Yuki starting with a 6P. Our favorite 6P failing and already put in the corner, forced to burst. More minions out from Nore.
Here comes the pressure. Oh, 2K2D. Sending the boys. Sandwich situation. You love to see it if you're Jacko, but drops the combo.
See, nice Ivy to get in range for that 2P counter hit. Starting the pressure once again. Put up in the sandwich. 2K to mash out. But gets hit out anyway. A little bit of a mash battle, but Nori's going to come out on top with this 2H to break the wall. Yuki once again in a tough spot. BRC to get some spacing. There we go. Gets the far slash, but misses the stun dipper confirmed. In a tough spot. JK into the throw. 5H to stay safe from the super. Overhead blocked, not punished though in the air, so Yuki's
the 2D!
Not minus enough for anything there, but 2D gonna counter, but not enough for a kill.
Send in the minions!
Yeah, the TAC super. More pressure incoming. Yuki could not mash out of that one. Nori on track to be up 2-0 here. If you don't get something started with a round start stun dipper, exactly how we can turn things around. -3 into DP, the Shoto classic. Overhead block, no punish though.
All right, burst out. Probably not a bad idea considering the amount of pressure that Nore is applying here. PRC, combo's gonna extend right into the corner. Nice off the wall bounce too.
Yes, great, confirm indeed. Got the wall break possibles online, but not enough to get safe off of that stun dipper. Free block for Nori and free punish as well. Missed the combo in the end there, but still picked it up with the counter at far slash, going straight into the super. Turning the momentum of the match right around here. Legion driver into the wall. 50 meter on top of that as well. Yuki does a 50 meter herself, but not going to find a spot to use it. Gets the YRC off though. 2S. Into the overhead. A good job blocking all these mix-ups by Nori.
Nice
here.
blocks.
Like anything open her up. Open them up. And now up 2-0 on the set.
Yeah, I mean, just doing such a great job finding that moment, especially on the stun dipper. I find both when I'm playing Unica and playing against Unica that stun dipper is always a huge moment in the round if you don't have it enhanced by the Arbalast, because it always gets punished. People are very consistent at punishing it, so if you throw it around willy-nilly, you will get punished, as they say.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's super reactable in terms of like if it's blocked, like it's a 2-hitting move, but the 2 hits are super spaced out. It's literally stun dipper. It's just the same exact concept.
Yep.
So if you throw it out and it's not, if it's red bad. Red no good.
No bueno.
No bueno. Red equals like bad and then you die.
Red is the soy jack.
It's so true. Blue this time, and goes straight into the DP again, not wanting to give up the offense at all. Overhead blocked and punished correctly. -6. It's enough for a 2K. It's a back throw as well. Starting the corner pressure. Low gets blocked. Burst. Yuki does not want to hold any of that. Goes to the far one, gets 2K'd right under. Huge advantage for Jackal in this match. He can get under a lot of Unica's premier pokes, which all just reach just high enough for that 2K to work under. Over the super actually getting blocked out. Full punish for Nori, and now Yuki looking at a 3-0 if he can't turn this around right here, right now.
A very explosive start indeed. 2K2D round start. God, I hate Jacko's 2D so much. It's such a good move.
It's so good, I hate it.
That's right. Yeah, I don't like getting hit by it. So therefore I hate it.
You. Wow, what a route. Air throw. Oh, just got a JD instead. Might have been a misinput. PRC from Yuki to get the side. So but still ran into that JS meaning both sides. Full combo from this minion. And Nore closing it out nice and easy. 3-0 to start off our bracket tonight.
Yeah, talk about a nice set here. Just good Jacko gameplay. Always love to see Unica on stream as well, but a very, very good set here.
Definitely a great set. I mean, Yuki still not out of it. That was just winners, so he's still got a loser's run to make, I believe.
I do believe.
Run back, it could happen. But Nori looking very strong, but has to run straight into Kensei. Man, how unfortunate.
That's not lucky. Wait, has to run straight? Oh yeah, no. I don't want to be there. I don't want to do that. Oh.
Blame Squid Pope.
That's right. Evil Squid Pope. All I'm saying is, Sleepy Squid. Sleepy Squid is there. always trying to place you in bad matches. Yeah.
It's just part of the game. It's a feature.
So thank God it happened now. That's right. Thank God it happened now and not like during Grands when I would have committed mass atrocities.
Yeah, no, absolutely. You're just now at the very beginning of the bracket. Would have sucked if it was like an important top 8 set. But you got the one disconnect out of the way. Hopefully we have no more after.
That's right. I'm just icing the players, you know.
Get everyone a much needed break after round 1. It gets serious, and round 1 gets serious.
That's true. That's true.
I'm making a petition to have brackets stream at least one loses round 1 set because they'd be fine for the lives down there. I think it's epic to watch. I feel like I'm in a gladiator. I feel like I'm watching two gladiators, like you know what I'm saying? Two lions going at it.
I do.
Especially loses round 1, you get the most insane plays. I'm telling you. Every time I'm at the local, I gotta watch one set of it.
I agree. It's always fun to watch. Stream rebooted too. Lovely. Thank you, Streamlabs. I really appreciate it. Doesn't want to stream. It just did it. So we're here. Stream is live. It didn't go down on YouTube. It just happens on Twitch once a stream. I don't get it. My computer makes me question how things exist, you know? Got me questioning my own existence.
That's what computers tend to do. Have you seen, oh my god, have you seen the dogs that get like the buttons? And they get to like, and they have
yes.
on them?
Yes. I love that.
There was one dog in particular that actually got to like the existential crisis stage where they're like, why dog? It's just like, oh my god.
Oh no.
What do you tell your dog? The dog's asking why it's a dog. What do you say? What are you saying? What are you telling the dog?
I know. Honestly, at that point, you fucked up your dog. Presto, thanks for following, by the way. Good time. Excited to see you on stream. But you fucked up your dog if that happens. Like, if your dog is actually questioning why it exists, then like, shit.
Do you think, I don't know what to all dogs think that though? It's just like they just can't communicate it.
I think there are some dogs, like the last dog I had, I loved her to pieces. There were not very many thoughts in that head of hers, so she probably never had that thought. But I've seen other dogs that might be more willing to contemplate their own existence.
I see. It keeps me up at night. It's like, do dogs really know that they're dogs? Like,
that's right. And who would they play in Guilty Gear Strive?
The real dogs are on the screen right now because we got Presto
That's
on
right.
the Gold Lewis.
This level of gameplay is making my dogs bark. They gotta come out and be freed.
That's crazy.
that was awful. I'm sorry.
Unleash the beast.
That's as one could say. As the beast known as Behemoth Typhoon, doing so much damage.
Behemoth Typhoon. Presley getting round 1. Looking good.
That's right.
Is it AKZ? Is it Axe?
I
Ox?
think.
Is it Ox?
I don't know. It could be.
The foreign
be
mix-up.
AKZ or Ox.
How do you pronounce the name?
That is a huge mix-up. But look at that Behemoth Typhoon coming in. Oh, the
Help
cross-up.
Where is your help? It's gone.
Bye-bye.
Oh, no, not over, not over.
Oh, no. Miken's healthy. She drank some extra sake last night. She's good. Oh, never mind. It caught up to her.
I respect the avoidance of saying Japanese guts. I feel like the dialogue has been made about that phrase, man. We say it too much as commentators. It's one of those things.
It is.
Japanese guts. Has been added to like the no say list. It's been overused.
It's been blacklisted.
Definitely
no more.
Blacklisted from the commentary Bible. No more.
That's right. Yeah.
He who says Japanese Knicks will be eternally cursed with infinite happy chaos mirrors.
Oh no, please, not that. Oh my God, that's evil.
It's over. You're done. You know what else is evil? Boring our poor viewers with the same phrases. Nice throw punish for Presto. Got the cross up as well.
Oh
Again,
my
the
God,
back
just getting
pass
out of the
six-frame
corner. What are you supposed to do?
Oh corner pressure, but you're actually in the corner yourself, so you're somehow still pressuring. Oh, that's gonna hit. See ya. Presto countering that 2H with the down with the system, looking very strong so far. This one is round 2, but I'm gonna take the same side high here. I'm gonna go with Axe. Axe has to fight back. It's hit by the 5K. Staggers on hit, by the way, insane. Oh, are you dead? Please, Presto, please spare him. No, there's no sparing here. You're dead.
There's
Perfect.
no mercy.
Presto is somehow up 2-0, and I feel like it's only been one game.
It does feel that way. This is what we call a very quick game. Unfortunately, Presto. Well, unfortunately for Axe, but fortunately for Presto, we're just seeing the power of Gold Lewis.
The power of Gold Lewis, he Thanos snaps, and all of a sudden you're down 2-0. Like, you really blink, you're looking around. It's like the what game was it? What game was when we wake up in the boat? He's like, oh, you're finally awake. Is it Skyrim?
Skyrim. Oh wow.
Yes.
Jay,
man, I can't
hold
believe I
on.
almost forgot that. I'm
How
sorry.
did you? That's like the thing from Skyrim that
It's been
everyone
so
talks about.
long. It's been so long.
So
No
long.
one even brings up that meme anymore. Like, it's listen. At least I still got it right before you told me. All right, Unk still got it. You know?
The J does stand for W, as we're seeing a lot of pressure from Axe here. Really good round start.
Okay, a lot
blocks.
of jumping, but that is what Gold Lewis does. Oh, Behemoth Typhoon into
Oh,
the burst
oh,
bait. Oh, but
no
poor
punish.
The 2H. Now
Oh.
Axe has the corner. Okay, they're playing leapfrog in the corner. No
Just a
one's
little
staying
bit.
there for more than 2 seconds. Understandably so. But Presto gonna break that corner.
That's
Down
right.
The system. Axe staying alive though.
Oh, the cross up. Man, that's just nasty.
Oh man. Presto looking to send Axe straight to losers with a nasty Behemoth come out. Half your health is gone. Where's the other half? It's going away right now. It's gone. It's over. It's done. I'm sorry.
Unfortunately,
little one.
I do think you die.
Your time is up. Oh no!
Oh,
clean
not
it.
yet. We both jinxed it. Oh,
And the 2P elbow. Look at Golos' arm in relation to Biken's entire head.
that would hurt.
Can we talk about those at the same size?
It's a little crazy when you think about it.
It just occurred to me right there. Gold Lewis's forearm, like he went like this, and like Biken's head was like the same size, like literally. Hold on, I'm turned the wrong way. It was like this, like.
Yeah.
Is that not insanity? Man, what a strong guy. But Presto showing off that to the T, up 3-0, finished off the set, sending Axe to losers. Unfortunate early loss, but that's just how it is when the competition is this stacked. Glad to see some people still grind it out. That major inspiration doesn't only happen when you're at the major. It happens when you're not at the major. Damn.
That's true.
I want to play some good Strive too. I want to play too.
Cloud Burp in chat said rate my Gold Lewis gameplay. JD, 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 JD. That sounds like great Gold
Rate
Lewis
that
gameplay.
10 JDs out of 10. That's my rating.
That seems right.
Yeah, I give that a JD out of 10.
I think that sounds good to me. And thank you for the follow. Good time to be here, guys. If you're watching, you're like, man, I love this tournament. I want to compete next week. You can. There's the link. Boom.
Ooh,
Look
don't
at
miss
that.
that.
No. Looks like we're about to see some Unica. Is that Crom?
You saw me.
Okay.
I can't see.
So Crom is playing Unica, and
Okay.
Udongane is playing Eno.
What?
What is happening?
Since I thought Udongin was a Viking player. Interesting things happened tonight. Something is fishy.
Something is a little well. It's not like fishy would be like May gameplay, but we're not seeing May.
No May. I mean, Crom played Unica in top 8 at the last one I was at, the last extras.
Yes.
So, I mean, that's not the surprise. The surprise is Udongin, who I've known forever now to be a Viking player supreme.
That's right.
Is now what I've never seen the Viking Eno pipeline. That's new to me. That's very new. Level 747 too, so I've definitely been playing the character. It's not like this was just a random haha LOL pick. So here we go. Getting things started with a mean and nasty 5H round start, forcing the burst out immediately from Crom. Udongin. Oh no, wait, hold on. Names are flipped.
Names are flipped. You're
ETW.
100% right. Thank you. Names are no longer flipped as the corner pressure continues from Crom. Doing such a good job getting that Arbalast set up and just keeping up the pressure. Nice overhead. See, I was going to say, someone in chat just mentioned this, but like the pipeline is like more toxic relationships. So I don't want to say Viking would be a toxic relationship. She is a good person, but like there's a type of person who would be interested in Viking, and that type of person would probably be more interested in Eno if they're a little more unhealthy. If that makes sense. That killed. What? As I was saying stupid things, that killed. What? Jesus Christ.
A game happened. Believe it or not, that was a game had just occurred. Mega Death Buster. I mean, it lives up to the name. That's what I keep telling people. It's like such a stupid name. Mega Death. I mean, is that not exactly what's happening? Like, you just mega died, dude. Like, it's over.
Udongane just said in the stream matches chat on the Discord, okay, change of plan for that. Now the Viking's back.
Yeah, I don't know what that... Yeah, let's go back to our scheduled programming.
That's right, that's right. The first match didn't happen. Erase it from your minds. It's just there happens to be a 1 for Crom. That's it.
Here we go. The set for real, for real.
On God. But Crom is, once again, starting with the lead here.
Uh-oh, parry not gonna... You can't parry a laser, Viking. I'm sorry. I hate to break it to you. You can't do that. But here we go. More lasers coming out. The JD into J236H. Kind of spacing out. Udongin struggling to get in. That DP is going... That DP is really good versus Viking, by the way, because of how fat, and it's just such a fat DP. What happens is a lot of the time where Viking can usually space out other ones with Kabari, usually either clash or lose to Unica. Speaking of, there goes out, but an air block gonna keep Udongin from a true punish, but still gotta hit off anyway with that far slash. Nice hit through the gap, using the DP to get through far slash 2H. Good awareness there. 5HH not gonna get with the YRC or the 2H. So Udongin has a kind of a winning situation here. Straight to the Escabari.
Nice DP.
Catching.
2K2D keeps up the pressure with the 5H. And the overhead gets there.
Baiting the throw out for the counter hit. Crom looking still strong despite the character swap to Udongin's real main.
It's a little crazy how good Unica's DP is in this matchup, because being able to punish both like the 2H and TKO's Onsen with the same move is kind of nuts.
It's really good, especially being out Kabari too, which is usually spacing trap against DPs. Not so much against Unica. It goes a real long way.
My god, just crazy corner pressure, but we're back to mid-screen. Nothing on the 6P. DP's going to get punished there. Tsudagen's time to get a full combo here. Nice 6HOTG. What? Hello?
Oh,
Oh, I love this game. I love this game.
I'll see you over there.
That was
You thought you
insane.
get pressure. Get sent to full screen, you fool. Off you go. It's an instant point blank again.
Yes, we're back. Guess
That
who's
was
back?
literally, it's so over, we're so back. Like incarnate right there. Oh,
That's
man.
insane. All right. Ooh, jumps over 6P. Finds its purchase. Nice. Arbalast. Keeping up full screen laser. JH cross up. Oh, no.
Negative buster, not enough with the wall.
No.
Still did a good
Yeah,
jump
no
though.
wall.
Laser zoning. You're doing dash
see,
blocking.
nice.
2H connects with the close slash to punish the air recovery. Oh, mess with the ID. ID the wrong way.
Still got one more chance at life.
Try to be out the DP, but Crom just backing off with the air fireballs. And the
Oh,
JK air to
JK.
air. Gonna... Okay, Crom looking good. Up 2-0 now.
Yeah, Crime really going crazy with the Unica right now. You love to see it.
Donkey might be beating themselves up for that start with Eno.
Yeah, no.
Top 8 winners is super valuable. This is one of those sets where you're like, why did I do that?
Yeah.
Why
I mean,
did
especially
do that?
with now we got a $55 prize pool. Like, you're on winner's side. That's one less match you got to do to guaranteed place top 4, you know? So you definitely want to have that advantage. But I can never count Udangane out. They are just an insane competitor, and they very well could reverse 3-0 here. As they get started here. Early pressure, blocks 2K2D, gets hit by the laser. Oh, nice JH to punish. Or JS, excuse me. No, that was JH. God damn it.
Nice pickup off of the JK there, using the air dash to get another one until full combo, resetting for the wall. Didn't want to break it just yet. Got the burst out from Udongin as well.
Uh-oh.
DP gonna catch Escabari again there. The spacing didn't work out. 2H gonna go under. Udongin get the pressure started. Cross up, gets out. Cross up on the H Kabari as well. Same side. Mash from Crom into the RC, but Udongin holding firm. Gets a mash of their own here. 2H Kabari gets DP clash, but the far slash didn't reach. Udongin was too far away.
Either way, great start for Udangane. Up a life, trying to get one on the board here. Nice counter hit. Good way to... Oh, I've never seen that link before. That was really cool with the 2K as the combo continues. Escabari set up. JH
Cross
punishes
up
in the
JH.
air. Good blocks,
Plus
though.
frames, actually, the tether keeping it even more of a good situation for Crom. Okay, the little
Uh-oh.
air did not quite work out. Was minus on the landing. They're going to get a full throw punish. Should get a super to kill here.
I believe so.
Pretty sure. Yeah, absolutely. Dongin finally on the board. 1-2 now. Is this the beginning of the reverse 3-0?
I
See it
think we could...
happening?
Jay, I gotta be honest with you. I think it's possible. And when you think about it, like, Udangane has a J in it, so we could see the W.
This is true. This is quite factual.
That is, yes.
Fact checked by 9 out of 10 authors. Undongin does have a J.
That's right. And we will be finding that 10th author and breaking their kneecaps. Oh my god, the 5H round start. Oh no.
Plops was up the century. JS counter it. Good starter for Unica as well. Got straight into the 5H. What a combo. Double Bikel sword for the wall break. Did a ton of damage there. Far slash for far slash. Not going to be Bikins. That thing is fast. JS, good boxing. Keeping Crom stuck in the corner. Full combo as well. As Kabari set up. Super. Going to avoid it. Full combo as well. Just going to use the tether to ensure a nice, easy combo. Going to get a lot of damage here. Wall break as well, positive bonus, but both sides are 50 meter, no hard knockdown.
Oh my god, the
JS.
JS.
Undongin all over it with the ID back JS. Good play.
Absolutely, yeah. Going right in round 2, 5H, great way to start. Yeah, no, this is just going to be a lot of damage. 50% of your health is gone. Bye.
Bye-bye.
More than 50, that's 60%. Look at that.
Yeah, that's a little 59, 58. Another JS. That's going to be a huge
Oh,
starter
no.
once more. 5H connecting into the negative buster enhanced. Not enough to kill.
No. Viking's
You're
got
in
the
a tough
guts,
spot
but
here.
Jesus. Yeah, don't want to use
Facing up
burst
the
here.
slash. With
Yeah, the overhead.
and gets it.
Nice.
Perfect round. From on set point.
Oh,
Plays
Ace
backing
Kamari
off,
getting
but
punished.
The laser is better than the chain grappling hook. Believe it or not.
Somehow. Scientists are still pondering how as this corner pressure continues. JS gets through, trying to find another one, but didn't get much. This is, once again, going to be a lot of damage. Boom. Pretty much a one-touch situation here. Nice
Looks
JP
like
punish.
A JP to punish the air fireball. What a rebound Dongin, but a burst from Crom. Gonna be put in a good situation. Gonna hit with the 5 HP.
You're dead.
You are quite dead. Crom moves on to top 8 winners.
A great set in Udongane, showing signs of life in that set, but unfortunately, as we discussed before, I do think that the Eno pick in the first game may have bit Udongane in the butt, but it was worth it for the fun matches as we saw.
Absolutely. Dongin still in it. Just has to play a little more of losers
Yes.
to finish off that, to get put into that top 4. Got a couple more bracket sets to play now, so made life a little harder. But definitely Crom showing off the unit of the work. I see the work getting put in. The confirms were confirming. The damage was quite damaging.
Yes, it was.
So, love to see that.
Yeah.
On to winner's side.
And speaking of winner's side, Dominating Moon also won 3-0 versus Scary Esquire to go into the winner's side top 8. Looks like we're about to see Udongane back on stream, though, versus L Slayer. So we are not yet done. Afterwards, we'll then go back to winners for the final winner's side qualifier, which will be Sir Pinky versus the winner of Kensei and Nore. So we got some good matches coming our way.
Kensei and Nori still going at it, find the set of the century right now.
That's right, yeah. I mean, you could insert like any scene from any action shonen of just the two people going back and forth with their hundreds of punches a second. That's kind of what's going on over there. That's what I imagine.
You just like added a PNG of Nori and Kensei's profile pics.
That's
right.
right. Going nuts.
They're going crazy.
Although the one that I always love.
Got finished?
Oh, all right. Well, we could do either one first, I suppose. But the one that I always love is what is it? It's Reggie Fiame and I feel so bad that I'm forgetting his name. The other dude from Nintendo. They did one where they were going back and forth.
Oh, the two devs.
Yeah.
Honestly, everyone just remembers Reggie, dude. Like,
Yeah.
That's the GOAT. But I know exactly what they're going like.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I love it. Speaking of, when is the Nintendo Switch 2 what's it called? Like the Nintendo Switch 2 tour? When is that going to be at Games Done Quick? Because that is such an exciting game. I don't know if you've seen the gameplay, but yeah. So there's a $20 piece of software that you can get on the Nintendo Switch 2 that is basically just an extended tech demo, and it's not good. It's very bad, and it's very funny that you have to pay $20 for it. Like, it's crazy. Like, remember when Wii Sports was free and the reason why everyone bought a Wii? Like, we're past those days, yeah.
No, everything is paid in full, sold separately.
That's right.
Yeah, Nintendo. Listen, I feel like Nintendo is like the amusement park concession stand of consoles, where it's like we have so many exclusives that you love, and you know you can't get anywhere else, so we're gonna ramp up that price because we know you don't care anyway. And honestly, they're damn right. I don't care. I'm about to order the Switch 2 tomorrow. So,
yeah, I know. I'm gonna definitely pick it up.
Kart.
I need it too. I didn't think I was gonna be bitten by the desire, the greed, the lust for the new Mario Kart, and then I went to Brooklyn Comic Con over the weekend and they had it, and I played it, and I was like, oh fuck, I need a Switch too. This game is so good.
So fun. I'm glad it was good too. Ooh,
yeah.
BRC messed up Bobby Udongane going back to the game in here. Got Potemkin on the screen.
Yes, indeed.
2H is gonna catch. More tether combos you're not getting away from for quite a while here.
Oh no, look at the blender!
Same side, but missed the Yozans, and so the no mix-up not going to work out either. Heavily protecting Buster space and gets caught by the JK, but actually worked out in Elslayer's favor because the IB kept them right close for a throw, but not the pot buster as Ndongi jumps right out of there.
Yes, indeed. As we let the pressure continue.
Yeah, Elslayer playing it slow, looking for a slide, doesn't get it, gets countered by the far slash. Still has the corner though with that aggressive burst, wants to keep some kind of pressure going, but Ndongi jumping out, gets caught by the heat knuckle, so guard crush pressure going in, 6H does not connect off of that Garuda, and now Ndongi floats their way out. But a counter hammerfall, good damage here, more corner pressure, tap this blocked. Oh, but the Garuda not though, close sessions to the reset pop buster, kind of a genius play, dude, Ndongi was gonna move. I'm getting that 2K pickup. Escobari, here we go. ID back Yozansen, not gonna work out. Elslayer still staying still, blocking well. Tether pressure is over. Looking for another one. 2H PRC, and there we go. Got the Escobari to punish the Mega Fist. Great timing. Full combo as well. Extending to get that tether off the last minute. Gets it as well. Same side. Nope. Cross up. I got hit too. Don't worry, Elslayer. Cross up again. I will see you later. RC should close it out.
That was crazy.
Perfect.
Yeah, what a quite literally perfect way to play that. Just constant side switches, cross-ups, just stuck in the blender. Whether or not you have a, whether or not you can block it, good luck.
Yeah, no, good luck. That's the thing about Baiken. Despite being a defensive beast, she's also got the offense as well. One of the best throw situations with the tether. Sets up so many left-rights that are damn near impossible to tell the difference of. So if you don't have a sort of DP or deflection OS at the ready, you are just stuck holding the mix and guessing a random heat tackle, rather. Didn't work out. Then Ndongi gets instant free real estate corner pressure. But also going to burst out and return us back to the neutral here. But
ooh,
great
nice
reaction to the slide head.
That was a great punish. Just respecting the space, waiting for Elslayer to make a move, and then Ndongi just immediately closed the gap and found a good pressure with the JS. And now really trying to keep that pressure going. 2K2D right into the tatami, not finding much. Far slash gets through. H Kabari gonna PRC after a fake follow through, which is pretty neat. Good blocks from Elslayer, but finally Ndongi got through. Combo drops though. Garuda pressure. 5D, PRC, combo going. Misses the pop buster though, and we're going to the next round.
Absolutely, Elslayer getting some hits, but not getting the most from them, though. So Ndongi kind of getting away with murder a few times here, despite getting hit by some big starters like Pot. Close slash is so great on hit. 5P gonna counter it, though. Ndongi forcing the burst out from Elslayer. Nice and early. Yozansen off the BRC. 2- on the block there. So now Elslayer has the corner pressure going. Tap does gonna hit this time. Ndongi not blocking. 6H from the wall break. Did a decent chunk. Got the positive bonus, but has no burst in the RC to work with him for a couple seconds. So now Ndongi instead gets the pressure going. Yozansen gets blocked triple over after double JP gets blocked as well. Good defense from Elslayer. Finally gets clipped by the low. And a full combo from Ndongi. Not going to kill or get a hard knockdown. And now you're dealing with a 100-meter Potemkin.
Really rough spot to be, and there you go. That's exactly why.
Yeah, he's dead. Bad things happen. RC! Elslayer! RC!
Oh!
No! Not like this, Elslayer. That was the win. That was the win.
Unfortunately, they were not able, or did not, RC to secure that W. And Ndongi, being the player that they are, took full advantage of that mistake. And took the win, 2-0.
Elslayer does not kill you.
Yeah, you can't.
It's not truly a Potemkin. You're not, you know what I'm saying? You're not Potemkining out. You're not Potemkin maxing.
No, you got a Potemkin max in this economy, and look at that. Being able to cancel that. You gotta love that. Oh, nice JS to punish. Burst forced out.
Yeah.
Elslayer slowly trying to close the gap here. Far slash.
Ndongi still managing to just slowly jump out of the corner. Elslayer not doing the best job of boxing Ndongi in. Goes for the air gun to get some plus frames. Escobari comes out this time. No movement from Elslayer, just sitting still. Hold up in that Potemkin ball of defense, but not going to survive this combo unless you drop it, though. Blue Wall Assault to cash out for one more conversion attempt. Pop Buster with RC to stay safe. Elslayer holding firm here. Just needs one hit to get things started, but the Tatami counter hit. Gonna put in Dongi on set point with the perfect.
Elslayer's got one final chance to try and make something happen here, but unfortunately... Well, I was about to say unfortunately, but got a huge Pop Buster. 50% of your health is gone.
They're calling out the Escobar reset. Elslayer's finally get a little more brave on defense, but that's going to cost you. Got hit mashing by the H-Kabari follow-up full combo, maxing out with the JDs. Was that 5 JDs in one combo? But somehow Elslayer still with a decent chunk of health. Gets a Pop Buster through the Hammerfall as well. Gonna get has a lot of bursts, but Undongi has resources to work with. Elslayer trying to beat something out with the back Mega Fist, but Undongi not biting, sends the 50 burst for the Blue Wall Assault. 5P pressure, keeping it up. More 5Ps. Waiter. Keep it going. 2H. H-Kabari. Follow-up. RC again. Pressure still going. Gets the throw. One more setup here.
And there it is.
Throw with Undongi. Making it through to top 8 for real this time. Through the loser side off a clean 3-0.
Definitely a great set between those two. As Udon qualifies first on our loser side.
Absolutely.
As we might be staying on our loser side here. Yes, we are.
Really? No.
We
no
are.
Kensei Sir Pinky?
Kensei is on stream right now for Payday, so as he's trying to get the dub over there, we're going to do another loser side top 8 qualifier between Scary Esquire, our big league donor for tonight's tourney, going up against Wanderer Yoshi, which is actually very exciting because Yoshi's always in chat for these tournaments, and love playing Strive with them and stuff, and actually having them on stream should be pretty cool. This could be their first top 8. We'll have to see him in.
Hell yeah. That would be sick. Only one more game to win. Has to go against Scary Esquire, though. So
that's right.
Two chat homies battling it out. A bit of a team kill almost.
It could be put that way, and I see the Milia. That's a little scary.
Oof. I don't know. Loser gets banned? Put some stakes on.
Oh.
Make it spicy.
That would be very spicy. Yeah, permanently banned. You're gone.
Perma-banned.
Forever.
You're gone. Forever. Don't come back.
No. Oh, man. My question, Yoshi usually is a Soul main, but also plays Baiken, so I wonder who he's going to pick into the Milia.
Into Milia, I feel like Baiken's the obvious choice, just due to defensive prowess. Kind of like mitigates a lot of Milia's pressure outside of 2D, because those force her, like for example, throw. Essentially, any disc that is not from a 2K2D or certain like Blue Wall Assault knockdowns, she has to meet you in order to like keep you locked down. Otherwise, you can just jump out. So if Water Yoshi knows this, which they, went the bike and so may know a little bit. He knows you could kind of RPS super hard, where most characters actually no other character can, and it forces the Milia to be super like eyes open, big brain aware. But here we go. Game 1 getting started, a lot of chaos in the air, and Water Yoshi can snatch. Chaos kind of white out of it, but a goal burst, aggressive, and another air throw. No fly zone for you. Tries to get another one off. Another one. Whiffed it this time, so it's getting a little greedy. CS card getting the most out of it. Septum Voice is going to counter it into almost a full combo. Buzzy jump from Water Yoshi gets caught. Was that half charge dust? First ever half charge dust in Strive. Ladies and gentlemen, what a set we have here.
Interesting use of the super. Gonna get punished. Super.
No full combo, which baits out the throw again. Water Yoshi's very throw hungry, as I've learned this so far in this first round.
Oh, nice use Hansen. Gets the vacuum. H-Kabari gonna drop though, a little too far out. Now you're just gonna get punished in the air. Slowly running out of stage to work with. Stuck in the corner. Nice throw. Combo should extend. We get the disc Oki. Corner steal. Right into a full combo. And wall break with the super.
Absolutely winger for the hard knockdown, but Wanayoshi does have 50 meters. Going to be scary for Scary Esquire to deal with. Goes with the cross of JH, but a jump from Wanayoshi. Going to block the first one, but not the second. Forcing the burst out now. JD up the double, triple overhead. Going to catch Yoshi, not blocking high for a little too long there. And now Scary Esquire taking the lead 1-0.
That's right. There's nothing scarier than a lawyer.
Where did that come from? Is there a lawyer in chat? Any lawyers in
Well,
chat?
that's the Esquire.
lawsuits?
That's the you know, if you got the Esquire, that's the equivalent of being a doctor, but for
I'm
for
currently
lawyers.
Googling
This is true.
Esquire. What does Esquire mean?
It is the title for a lawyer.
It's a courtesy title in the UK. Are you sure? I feel like that's like a night thing.
No. I'm
there's a
serious.
okay.
Squire,
Difference
like without the
between-
E. Squire is like a knight thing. Esquire is for lawyers.
An Esquire is an honorary title that is placed after a practicing lawyer's name.
There you go.
It's for passing the state's bar exam and
Yep.
being licensed by that jurisdiction. Oh, with the ESQ, that's what that means?
Mm-hmm. That's what that means.
Oh, I just learned something new today, guys.
That's a big win.
But
Hey,
I
if you can
also
learn something
learned
new every
that,
day,
Wanayoshi
it's good.
went to Seoul.
That's
Soul
also
Switch
true.
Is real. I wonder if Scary Esquire is actually a lawyer. That'd be kind of high.
He said something about that in chat, I believe, so would make sense.
Wait, let me look over there. Google is up, so.
As the pressure continues, with Scary Esquire doing such a great job, not really going to punish the DP, but going to do a great combo. Back throw, force to flex shield out, Night Raid Vortex doesn't find purchase, Disc Oki set up, cross up blocked. There's a throw from Scary Esquire. And great blocks, but sometimes the grab is just more than enough to get it done. Burst comes out, there's a super.
Nice 6P, gonna accept the close touch of ZG into Artemis. That was not the safe though. Wanayoshi still looking for the air throw and doesn't get it again. Now costing games here down 0-2. Soul didn't work, Biken didn't work. Do we switch back? Do we feel more confident? I'm not sure. I feel like that was a lot less close than the first game. I don't know about you.
I would agree there as well. I don't know what you do here. That's always the hard part, and it's why I don't usually try to switch characters whenever I'm competing, because most characters in Strive, which I really like, they play differently from one another, but because of that, it sometimes takes a whole round to really get in the headspace of that character. So switching back could be detrimental. I don't know.
I think we see the switch back. I think we see
Yeah,
it. Yep,
we do. There's the Biken.
we do. Only because, like I said, like definitely looked a lot better. Looked a lot more comfortable. Like the Soul was kind of just swinging in all directions and hitting nothing. But the Biken, it was working a little bit.
I agree.
It's kind of, I don't know, Scare Square kind of got the rhythm of the neutral a little bit. As soon as I say that, gets air thrown. A gold burst again. Not hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Positive notes to start off a round is never a bad thing here. IDs, lots of air movement, but gets air thrown again here. The lockdown's beginning. 6H gonna catch Scary Esquire jumping, so that's some scary damage.
That is, yeah.
No hard knockdown. Yozansen out of nowhere, not gonna work out to get 2D. Artemis blocked, 100 meter from Wanayoshi, spends the burst instead though. Gun super gets avoided by the Mirage. JH, double JH to get 2D. Backs off, JS gonna catch. Wanayoshi backing off with the Yozansen, but gets caught with a deep 6P. RC for the confirm here, looking for the wall break. No, just gonna go close to GG one more time. Throw gets teched. Both players just moving around a ton in the air here. Escobar gets... Oh no, air throw missed it again there. Scary Esquire keeps it going. Artemis. Throw gets messed
Nice
up again.
throw.
Scary Esquire
There we
didn't
go.
punish, went for another jump again there. So Wanayoshi finally getting those throws off. They're looking a lot more healthy in this game.
Big throw. Nice cross up. We're getting just some chaotic movement all over the place, jumping over each other. Ishikabari punish. Now you're stuck in the corner. Disc Oki. Nice blocks from Yoshi. I got hit there.
Yeah, knew the spacing on the turbo fall wasn't enough to get the corner steal, but this combo going straight to the H-disc pressure. JS with the H-disc under and the JS over. Yoshi was kind of stuck, and now Square's on set point, no burst, but One Yoshi now One Yoshi has no burst. I was about to say One Yoshi still make a mistake, but now the mistake has been made. Has the throw on the Escabari though, or rather the tether. But Square blocks, jumps out, gets a capo as well. Full combo with the 6H. Hair caller. Artemis for the optimal wall break. One Yoshi's now on the back foot.
Nowhere to go. Oh, interesting clash with the 6P there. Dyer just taking a lot of damage in the corner with nowhere to go. This is... Oh, air throw. Hold on. Big punish coming in here. Escabari does whiff. Capel is going to connect. Good punish from Scary Esquire. One-touch situation. BRC's out. Oh, no! But jumps into the disc and ends up falling 3-0. Well played by Yoshi, but Scary Esquire proving why they're so scary.
Quite scary. Got the win. 3-0 over Yoshi. Yoshi switching back and forth a bit. A little too many panic throws and bursts, which cost a lot of interactions that didn't need to be spent. You know what I'm saying? Because like with the amount of movement, you're gonna get your throws here and there, but you miss one and you're giving Millie a free hit. And you don't want to give Millie a free hit because she's got to earn. She's one of those characters that like you need to make her earn her hits because her mix-ups are that good.
Yeah.
To where like you can't just give her it for free. And when that happens, you lose.
You do. You do. But hey, we got a father-son matchup here. Is Kensei is here to take on Sir Pinky in what? Oh my, Kensei, what is that name? That is a devious-ass name. But anywho.
I look. Uh-oh. I gotta call Yingwa, bro. What's going on?
Light-skinned Yagami. Yeah.
Oh, I get it. It took me a second. I see it now. I like it.
You see the vision now. You see the vision now.
Yeah, I do. I definitely do. Here we go. Nice jumps. Trying to get around the fireballs, but Sir Pinky not getting anything started. Though 6P was late. So good counter it from Kensei. Converts into the Ride the Lightning for the wall break. Positive bonus. Hard knockdown. Going for the classic 5K meaty. Spacing out. Footwork counter hits again. Sir Pinky a little late on these reactions. Pay the price for it. Sacred Edge not enough to kill though.
No, one more shot at life. Oh, the DP gets through. No punish. And here we go. The growing boy with some great pressure. Sir Pinky. Big wall break. Look at that.
Yeah, full combo off of that despite Kensei properly, well, I want to say properly baiting the burst, but just not the proper punish. Still got the round out though, thankfully. Didn't choke that entire game because of that just yet here. Baits another DP and gets the right punish this time, forcing the burst out. Going back to neutral one more time. JSJD, /5H, extending with a full charge orange wobble salt. Kind of a pseudo frame trap there, but the charge center is going to catch the /. That's a ton of damage with the wrist build-up. Sacred Edge again to chunk that health away. Shock State applied, hard knockdown once again. But the backdash BRC, good awareness. Sid's backdash is grounded, so you get a lot more ward than most, especially with the 6 involved frames. 2K2D confirming into the stamina use on the DP. Wall break as well, but Kensei with 100 meters, 50 for the fireball. Running under it. DP gets baited. Full combo for Pinky unless we burst. Kensei really wants to take this round right here, right now. Building the 50. Look at stun dipper, I presume. Gets it.
Nice.
And
great start.
From Pinky.
Yeah, Kensei doing such a good job there. Taking the first round. Pinky played incredibly well in this first one, and I really think this is one that could go 5 games, but Kensei was definitely able to get things going there.
Yeah, for sure.
Big was here. Big win. As the second
Scary Esquire throwing the money all over you with the sub. Tier 1 sub.
Hell yeah. Thank you, Scary Esquire. Much appreciated. As our pressure continues. Nice counter hit. Kensei is really starting to close the gap. Oh, Fuja arcs over him.
The classic. Sometimes Kai, he gets a little too excited. But the jump goes a little over your head there. But now Sir Pinky to take full advantage. Counter 6H, as I say, that messes up the combo. So unfortunately, not in a winning position just yet. Kensei gonna get the side swap with the RC, looking for the wall break and gets it as well. Direct clap for the shock stay applied. But Sir Pinky is 50 meter, gonna spend 50 for the BRC and
oh
base
no!
out. The DP was able to react to the startup. Full combo, is it enough? Yes, absolutely. Gonna use the tumble state to get one more Gazelle step in. And now Sir Pinky up a burst and up around as well, but gets caught by the 2S. Kensei
Oh, nice
started, but the
DP
goes
too.
Straight to the fireball.
Good backdash from Kensei here. A lot of footsies happening. Nothing on the overhead. Kensei playing very patiently here. 5D gets through.
That's gonna hurt a lot. Spend up
Oh.
a lot of risk with those resets, but drop the combo. Huge
That's not good.
chance for Pinky here. Catches the backdash as well. Elk Hunt, double hit, gonna spend all the damage there, all the stamina spent out, but it's gonna get a wall break for the trouble there. Positive bonus as well, gonna make up for that lack of stamina. Has Wild Assault to use to convert. Doesn't even need it, actually. Can just go 2K6H into Tyrant Barrel. Clean hit, barely missed it, not enough to kill as well. One more chance for Kensei here.
Good
Post-up
blocks.
Tap Dust would have been blocked, but whipped anyway. Kensei still holding still, just blocking everything. Gets the back throw. Good patience.
Nice Oki pressure. Finds a hit. Hold on.
And looking for the burst bait.
Oh, whiffs the air throw, and Pinky ties it up. A little bit of air shenanigans there. That was a scramble.
Absolutely huge scramble there, but Pinky gonna come out on top this time. Even up the score, 1-1 now.
Going right back in. No time for breathing. We are here. Our foot is on the gas. Oh my god, Sir Pinky is showing their team of 3 achievement on their profile, their R code. You'd love to see that.
That's goated, not gonna lie.
That
Not
is pretty
people have
good.
it.
Nope.
Not many people have it. Because no one wanted to grind that much, but hey, Pinky got that badge. Show it off. Show your stuff.
That's
I
right.
respect it. 2D from Kensei. Getting the corner pressure started. 5K for the Saint jab, but Sir Pinky disrespecting with the mash. Far slash going to convert and force the burst out, but now another flash into a low. Going to get on Kensei's side this time. Direct clap, double direct clap. Sir Pinky with 50 meter. Can make something happen. Spends 50 to get in. JK for the plus frames. Goes in and then gets DP'd straight out of that Elk until full combo. The shock state was still on onewise.
Jeez, oh, Pete. Just a great showing from Kensei there, and Kensei really wants to go up 2-1 here, but it's Sir Pinky applying the pressure here. Nice counter hit on the Wild Assault. 2D gets through, and that's a big wall break with the Tyrant Barrel. Boom. Kensei with not much health to work with.
Going for the JS, but a DP from Kensei. Back to BRC, going up for plus frames off the close slash. Oh, one for the momentum mix-up off the big jar follow-up, but didn't work out. Kensei gets out charged. Well, assault again there. Oh, the close slash catching that match right at the last second. Counter hit, going to be a lot of damage here with the DP. Oh, I don't know. I should have bursted that Pinky. Stuck with only a little bit of health. Burst not going to get you out of here. A big enough hit will do it. DP looking for the stun edge. Stun Dipper going under and crosses up before Pinky could see it coming. Close slash to send us to a game number 4 with Kensei up 2-1.
What do you think, Jay? Are we going to see a 2-2 set here, or is Kensei going to take it 3-1?
I think it's very possible. I'm not going to count Sir Pinky out just yet. Had an important drop here or there, but has had some pretty good fundamental knowledge of this matchup and how to use Sin, especially on defense. Was pretty on point with the DPs, only got baited once so far, maybe twice. And has used backdash B or C, which is kind of an underused mechanic for Sin players. One of the 2 characters, well 3 now actually. No, 4, there's 4. Sin, Slayer, Asuka, and Unica now are the only characters with a grounded backdash. But Sin and Slayer are especially good because they have 6-frame invul backdash, which is the most you can have in the game. So that allows Sin and Slayer to backdash out of situations that most characters can, but they don't really get a good punish. But because Sin is grounded, he can just go straight for a close slash, which Pinky has been representing here and there, and it has worked out. But as I'm saying, this Kensei is getting some great pressure started, but Fudark again missed space, going right over Pinky's head. Walked into the close slash, has 100 meter though, can make something happen by bursting at a low health, but the JD spacing out the Elkun and punishing it. Really good matchup knowledge for Kensei. And a stun edge, nice patient play, gonna put Kensei at set point now.
Can Kensei close it out? The stun edge is gonna get through, but we're a little bit back to our mid-screen neutral. Oh, nice counter hit. Now you're stuck in the corner. Big wall break coming in for a lot of damage. Look at that.
Oh, yeah. There's
In the
definitely
shock
a little
state,
bit.
too.
Oh, got caught with a 5K. Almost dropped
Wow.
the combo, but picked it up with that PRC clean conversion to close out the set and make top 8 our last qualifier on the winner's side. Kensei.
That was a great set, but man, Kensei with a quick one on that last one. But we're not done with matches we're going to see on stream before our top 8 because we got Sir Pinky and Axe about to go at it here. For our final match before the qualification happens.
Axe beating out the W2 tax form.
Man, fighting God's fight out there is all I can say.
Fighting the big fight. Tax returns are very nice to receive, so beating out that form is the first step to a bountiful harvest, you could say.
That I would say so. Indeed, indeed. You gotta love those tax refunds.
Oh, so actually, Sir Pinky's going right back on stream. Hopefully they didn't leave, because they got one more game to fight. Last game of the pool side here. It's going to be Axe and Sir Pinky, so even more sin coming your way.
Axe saying, I don't even live in the U.S. For real. Oh, this is your time. Hey, everyone's got taxes. Unless you're a participant in tax avoidance.
Ooh.
You ever been there before, Jay? No,
not yet.
Nothing wrong with
Not
tax
yet.
avoidance. Tax fraud is illegal. Tax avoidance, that's all right.
That's all right. Hey, listen. That means the tax return ain't gonna be as good. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. More tax avoidance means less tax return. Means less profit. It's a slippery slope, onewise. It's the first step. You know what I'm saying? It's the gateway. It's the gateway drug. It's tax avoidance, tax evasion.
Well,
It's one step away. It's one step on the wrong.
That's if you're not pure, but if you're pure of heart, you know, if you've eaten the gum fruit, you're ready to go. You know, it's your time. I mean, come on, Luffy would support tax avoidance. Let's be honest here.
I've never seen Luffy pay a dime for anything. I'll be
That's
honest.
right.
Has he ever purchased something in One Piece? Has that ever happened?
No, I don't think so.
I can't name a time Luffy has made a transaction with money. Has Luffy ever held a coin throughout the entirety of One Piece? He's made what he's made is bounty and like making friends. I don't think bro's paid a dime in his life.
No. No, he is a leech on our society, you know? That's all I can say.
He's hurting the economy, onewise. I don't think he's a true role model for leadership.
No. But for fun? Absolutely.
True. I guess avoiding taxes can be fun.
It is fun. Come on.
It's a rush. You know what I'm saying?
It is a rush.
Living life on the edge.
You could call it edging.
You could. Edging the government is something that many can partake in. You know what I'm saying? Like, the government doesn't enjoy it all the time.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
The government needs to edge more. Anywho, we got Sin biking on stream here. Let's see it.
Perfect timing. Thanks, guys. Wow.
Wow. Look at this.
Look at that.
Would you look at that? It's a great set coming your way. Our last qualifier for top 8. What is this music? Oh, nice counter hit.
Counter hit, close slash axe, did not even want to see the beginning of that combo. The fastest burst known to man. 6H could have not. Hey, but you're going right back to the wall anyway. Says Sir Pinky. It doesn't matter. Damage hasn't been applied. No stamina, but a 6K gonna catch Axe standing up. That thing is a low.
Boom.
Another wall break. 2 wall breaks in under 20 seconds, but Axe trying to get something started here, clashing with the Escobar, and Sir Pinky was ready with that beat driver. Great start. Big DP, double close slash. Axe holding firm, has to burst to avoid what would have been a massive combo there. It's fine. Serping to hold on to the stamina, losing the Oki, but stamina's important. Got to keep those calories high if you want those full combos from your pokes. Close slash gonna hit, counter it. Using the DP for an easy confirm. Close slash 2H, straight into the time barrel. Clean hit for the trouble. Hard knockdown. Axe's 50-meter bike and could get out of here. Oh, but no, Serpinky backing off, trying to stay patient, but gets thrown for that effort. There's Onsen. Serpinky just holding on to the resources here. Cross up gets blocked. YRC to get that corner pressure going. Gets the overhead off the hoof stomp, and that's more than enough to kill Serpinky. Looking very strong in that first game.
That was insane. Just a very quick match. The growing boy has places to be.
Absolutely. 2 games away from getting that top 8 seat. There's money on the line here. Well, potential money on the line, rather. So Axe not looking to go down as easy in game number 2. It's going to be tough, though. Serpinky's been super on point in that game 1. Honestly, Axe barely got to play at all when it did happen. Oh, there we go. That's exactly how you make me shut up. Get a beta DP. Big combo, gets a JS. Crosby goes on to gets DP'd, though. So now Serpinky has the corner. Oh, but went for 2H1 into the hoof stomp, which is not a true combo. So a big drop. However, Axe still bursted.
Nice JS. Goes right into the Yozansen. Yozansen, YRC. Red RC. H Kabari followed through. Not able to find much on a full combo. S Kabari missing there too. Good blocks for Axe, but a throw from Pinky is going to put Axe in the corner, and then that overhead is going to create some problems. PRC, 5D gets blocked, but that's a wall break. A little bit of health to work with, though.
Axe with 50-meter and a little bit of health can make something happen, especially this biking, but gets hit by that JS rather, Serpinky. We're going to go up 2-0. It would be a big lead in this top 8 qualifier.
H Kabari gets through, side switch. Axe looking to get it started. Nice.
Those onset hitting late there. Serpinky caught. Not gonna kill though, but a lot of damage. Great situation for Axe. Serpinky with 50-meter. Uses it to get forward. 2K gonna catch the 2S. Full combo here. No super though, so Axe able to burst. Anyway, gets the round, but now going into round 3 with major versus advantage. Getting hit here is going to cost you a lot.
Yes, it is. The Tommy Mat did find its way through. Nice parry. Those mats are putting in work, but Beak Driver. Interesting.
Trying to stagger out. So some tick throws, gets the wall break anyway. The timing's been working out. Despite no full combos, we're getting the hits when we really need them to. Gonna get enough meter at the very last second for a time barrel. Didn't have stamina for anything else. Didn't get the kill either, but a hard knockdown's gonna be a great situation. Looking for a shimmy on a parry or mash, but didn't get it. Access from the 50-meter to get some pressure going, but gets caught by the very tip of that 6P. Can you believe that move gets downplayed? Interesting. I'm not going to talk about it too much, though. So Pinky up 2-0.
Yeah. We love downplaying, you know? That's all I can say. That's all I can say. Elfelt bottom tier, give her a DP is all I'm saying.
Tell that to the judge in court.
I gladly would.
Which is I'm taking you.
Oh.
Yeah, no parole. You're seeing 15 years, buddy. I'm sorry.
How do you see years?
You'll see them behind bars.
Oh no.
So that's where you'll see them.
I don't like that. I don't like bars.
Well, you're gonna be behind a couple.
I can't even spit them, let alone be behind them.
I need a onewise freestyle at some point.
Oh no.
At some point. We need to see that. Listen, Friday Night Live. We'll get a drink in. Put a beat on. I'll tell the production to put on a crazy beat. I need like I need 4
They put
lines.
on C-Bat. Give me the white girl music. We're going crazy to California girls.
Oh man, California girls freestyle? I don't know if that's the best rap beat. What are you gonna
No. I'm just saying. You know what? No.
You're not gonna do your backflip, so you're not getting anything from me, champ.
Wow, listen, there was a stipulation to my backflip.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I set the stakes, and they have
I
not
see.
yet been met. So I have no reason to backflip.
That's fair. You know what? Never mind. I recant. Forgive me.
Checkmate.
That's right. I have been checkmated as Axe is looking to checkmate Sir Pinky here with a nice PRC into a throw. Nice deflect shield. Oh, nice PRC there too to go right into the grab.
Yeah, worked twice so far this set. Can we get a third? No, gonna mash out of that Yozansen. So now Axe bursting early again. Can get this round maybe, but not if you're right. Straight to Yozansen. But PRC'd in time. Avoid the startup.
My God, so much meter just got spent.
So much meter, but Sir Pinky coming out on top is what I would have said if Axe didn't go for that wake up parry to beat the hoof stomp.
Sometimes you just gotta wake up parry. That's all I'm saying.
You gotta represent it. That is what you gotta do. I mean, sometimes it's about the mental stack, but you can't stack the mental without the first layer.
That's
You know what I'm
right.
saying? There has to be a strong formation, a strong foundation rather. But with this ride the lightning combo, this should send Axe home with the full cash out. Absolutely perfect round for Sir Pinky to go 3-0 straight into top 8.
A fantastic final match to set our top 8, which as it stands, on winner's side, we have Kensei going up against Crom, and then Test Your Luck, who we haven't seen on stream, but I'm very excited to see, going up against Dominating Moon. And on the loser side, we have Sir Pinky and Udongane, and then Presto and Scary Esquire. So for the most part, they are names that we haven't seen in too many top 8s this season, but I'm very excited to see this top 8 after we take a brief break. But is there anything that you would like to give to the people before we take a break? And then both of us will still be back for the top 8. But any words before we go into a brief water and coffee break before our top 8? Think carefully here. This is an important moment.
This is tough. You're putting me on the spot here. I'm shaking. I'm nervous.
No pressure.
Listen, guys. I need y'all. Whenever we watch CEO tomorrow, whenever that is, I'm gonna be at work, so I'm gonna be missing it. Unfortunately, it's very sad. So I need you guys to give Classified all of your energy, all of it. That's my boy. All right, I'm so proud of him. Has come from unknown ODGO to top hitting a major. I've seen the whole journey from day one. It's crazy. So I need y'all to send him all your support because he deserves it and has earned it. And that is all for now. I'm going to get water. We'll see you in a bit.
Hell yeah. See you very shortly.
It's top 8 time. Hi, Jay.
I was not. You didn't. There was no warning, no countdown.
No, I found it.
sipping
I
my
found it
Fiji
so
water.
much funnier when I don't,
I'm
and
not-
it worked out perfectly. Your camera falling was fucking hilarious, so
was
it was
not-
so worth it. That was so worth it.
I'm gonna restart.
All right, yeah.
Restart.
Hold on. Let me go back to the be right back screen. All right. Oh.
I've been expecting you. Welcome to Extras Top 8.
Oh.
It's time.
Is it?
I hope you had a good break. You got your water, got your snacks, because you're not leaving your chair. It's
No,
over.
absolutely
We've
not.
got 8 players ready to go. Kensei, Chrome, Test Your Luck, and Dominating Moon and Winter Side. We got Sir Pinky, Udongin, Presto, and Scary Esquire rounding out the losers. How do you feel about that? It's pretty good. That's a pretty good top 8.
Yes, it is. Kensei and Crom are probably going to start us off with a Kai Unica match, if I had to guess. If not Kai Sin. But Crom has been on the Unica grind, so I'm excited to see this first match. But what I'm very excited for is a lot of the folks that we don't see as frequently. Test Your Luck. This is their first tourney here with us, as Kamikaze Kite has followed. Test Your Luck and Dominating Moon fighting each other should be a lot of fun. Sir Pinky, good to see them in top 8 in what I believe might be their first tournament here. And Presto and Scary Esquire will both be exciting to see. And Kensei, you are right. It does kind of suck that Classified and Nitro got to fight round 1. They're making the Tri-State people fight each other off rip. It's kind of BS if I do say so myself.
Super BS. Tri-State team kill into Tri-State team kill is insanity. They hate us.
They knew what they were doing. They knew what they were doing. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, I agree. Scripted, I think so.
Indeed.
I try to beat the boys. It's kind of on him.
Jeez.
Listen, I'd rather the Tri-State team kill than Potemkin. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm glad
I
you're
don't
the
make
one who
rules.
said it.
I don't make the rules, guys. Don't quote that. Don't put it on Twitter. You know what I'm saying? I will deny. I didn't say a word. Whatever happens in the onewise Twitch stays in the onewise Twitch. All right.
Yes, indeed. I gotta say, I love the. Are the walls orange because of May or just because they're cool?
This is complete coincidence. The walls are. I mean, the camera makes it look orange. It's really just like a red. This is like my childhood home, so this has been up for. When did I first change it to that? Middle school? 5th grade? 6th grade? It's been a long time. It's been a long time with the red. You'd think I'd be sick of it, but no, I am. I mean, repainting it is a whole nother story. It's tough out here, but it works out. I like red, so I don't hate it. But tip for everybody who's thinking about to paint the room: don't pick a very loud color. I promise you. A couple of years in, maybe a couple months in, you're gonna look around and be like, "Damn." Like, damn. Why did I do that? But it's cool. It works for me. Half the time my lights are off and I have LED lights anyway, so my room is whatever color I want it to be.
There you go. The wonders of modern technology.
There we go.
Yeah, what's up,
Works
Bahuchi?
out every
Yeah.
time.
You got the guitar in the background. You love to see that.
That bad boy. I haven't touched the homie over there ever. That was an acoustic guitar I got as a gift. Again, also many years ago. I have never learned it, and I want to, but I learned that actually it's so old that the tuner, these little things at the top used to tune the guitar don't work anymore. They're broken.
Oh,
So I
that's
can't
not
even
good.
tune it anyway. Yeah, I do want to get a bass guitar eventually, but that's for another day.
That'd be fun.
I do love bass guitar. I love the sound. It's like the wow 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 wow.
It does make that noise. You're not
It
wrong.
tickles my brain. It feels good.
Consider
But
your
I
brain
think our
tickled.
players at top 8 are ready to go. Can't say I'm pretty sure you're good, bro. Pretty sure.
Yes, indeed. Just had to pop in this room here just because of funny connection things, but we are beginning with our first round of top 8. Crom on the Unica versus Kai Kisk. It's a little bit of father-daughter. I shouldn't say action. It's a little bit of father-daughter fighting. As we get an
Sparring.
Early
I would hope.
sparring. Yeah, that's a good word. Yes.
Yes. We don't support domestic violence here on extras. All right.
I'm glad to hear that. Oh, Strive Universe.
I couldn't even come up with a joke fast enough. That was so funny.
oh,
All right.
uh-oh, Kensei sending a message. Oh, they got desynced. Boo.
Because I was wondering why Kensei didn't the 3-second long startup Sun Dipper. That's what I was trying to say, but it was so fun to me because I knew it was a disconnect.
Yes, indeed. Yeah,
Damn.
funny desync issues. We love it when that happens.
Strive didn't like when I said domestic violence. I think that was the safe word.
That was,
And I
yeah,
said
you
when
activated it.
was over. I'm sorry. Have you seen the Jersey Mike's trend? Now that I thought of that, it's so funny. It's so funny.
I'm sorry, the
It's
Jersey
so funny.
Mike's trend?
So
What?
okay, you know Jersey Mike's at the sandwich shop.
I do know
They
Jersey
make
Mike's.
sandwiches?
Good
Yes.
sandwiches, yes.
So people have been going to Jersey Mike's.
Uh-huh. And doing what?
It's so funny. Oh my god. They go in and they're like, let me get a insert whatever sandwich. and they're like, tell Mike he knows. Give it to Mike. He knows what to do. Or they'll be like, tell Mike he can do whatever he wants to it. And it like just gets progressively more sus, and it's so funny to me. I'm so sorry.
That's pretty funny. What? Oh my fucking god! What is happening?
Tell Mike he can go crazy.
Can we get a mic check? So real.
Oh man. It might be a room issue. Maybe have one of them make a room.
That is
and then we all go
what
there.
they were doing.
Oh, that's what happened already? And it still did that? Damn. Or is that what they're doing right now?
Yeah, they're just getting it fixed right now.
Okay, word.
They said, all right, so we're gonna have to come back to this match. It looks like apparently they gotta fight someone in tower and come back or something.
They got the desync of desyncs. The desync to end all desyncs.
Oh,
You haven't played enough tower desync.
I have not.
Still trying to settle down from the high, being able to reach top 8. It is a rush. It does feel great. You put on a graphic. You know what I'm saying? You say it's like your first top 8, especially when you're put on the graphic. It's like you frame it on your wall, dude. It's like in your favorite. Just keep looking at it. I remember the first like just staring at my name at like 5th place. The little square and it had May on it. My first top 8, I was on Bridget. Fun fact. I used to main Bridget. It was Bridget. I got 3rd. It was like 3rd or 2nd. I was just staring at that little icon for like a whole day. I was so happy. It was like my crown achievement. I should honestly actually printed it. That would have been so funny. I fucked up.
That would be pretty awesome.
That'd go in the documentary.
That's true. The JSAV documentary.
Yeah.
Going.
This right here on the wall. This is my first ever top 8. And it was in a PSN only. This is before crossplay. We're talking about the Stone Ages here. No crossplay, PlayStation only. Bridget had just came out. I was gaming. I watched all the Diaphone guides. I was going ham. All right. This is when Kaneki Red Reaper was going crazy. I don't know about Kaneki. All right, that was the Kensei before Kensei. Kaneki Red Reaper walked so Kensei could run. You heard it here first. All I'm saying. I love both of them though. Kai goats.
Indeed.
These are ancient times. You PC people don't know. I don't understand.
The dark times, indeed, yes. So glad everything's crossplay now. It makes things a lot more fun.
Oh yeah, for sure. Remember the PC versus PlayStation crew battles? Those were blasts. Those are fun to watch. I was almost in the second one, but I decided I backed out. I was scared. I'm sorry.
Man,
I was shook. I did not want to get.
Doesn't take much to scare a May player. That's all I'm saying.
What?
That's all I'm saying. There he goes. We lost one.
I'm just kidding. I'm right here.
Holy moly!
Right
Just like a Totsugeki, it always brings him back.
Easily. Yes. Indeed.
That's your secret agent code word. Your your Winter Soldier moment. You're just in the cage, just like, stop that! What are you doing? Stop it!
This is how I get my middle arm.
That's right.
With a hitbox attached to it. I
course.
play fighters with my mind now. Or I go like this. This is how I do my combos.
Yeah, it's just like the hackers and insert like any techie anime where they just have like the screens in the air. You could be freaking Lucy from Edge Runners. Let's make it relevant to Strive. You could be Lucy, hacking people,
like, and I'm in, and they hit the button. Yeah. They crack. They gotta hit this. They gotta hit that. At least once or twice. PC versus PlayStation crew battle. This, you don't know about this lore? This was Backpack ran it. He ran it twice.
Yeah.
Where Crossplay first came out, there was like beef over which platform had the better players. PC absolutely destroyed console. It was really sad. And there was a second one that happened that I was almost in, but I did not join.
May you rest in peace.
What's the one dude from KLK? What's KLK?
that what I
Kill a
also
Kill?
don't- I was gonna say, is that Kill a Kill?
Am I stupid? That gives me. My first thought was Kill a Kill. There was someone from Kill a Kill that was a hacker.
I never watched Kill a Kill, so I couldn't tell you.
I watched like the first couple episodes. I never finished it. I'm so sorry, guys. It's on my watch list. I honestly just forgot. I'm so serious. I just forgot to finish it. I don't know what I was doing at that time, but I was watching. I was super into it, and then, like a couple months later, like my friend mentioned, I was like, "Oh shit! I completely stopped watching that." Huh?
Damn,
He's got his whole uniform as a keyboard.
that's kind of baller.
I never got that far. I forgot that far. That sounds like a student council guy. Sorry.
That would be a student counselor guy, yeah.
Like the keyboard suit is crazy.
It's a little excessive if you ask me. I think it's a little too much.
Like, how do you type on that? You just
Prayers, I suppose.
you go crazy. I just hacked their whole system onewise. I know everything now.
Everything. You're in the Pentagon.
I'm in the Pentagon. I saw what you did in
What?
October 2019. It's over for you.
What did I do? I don't remember.
Bad things. The doc is being made right now.
Oh, good heavens.
Yeah, I'll see
They
you
gotta
on
stop
Twitter,
making
buddy.
documentaries. They're finding documentaries for everything. They gotta stop. This feels like a waste of funds. I won't lie.
Waste of funds. Well, world peace is worth any cost. All right.
Oh, good heavens. Your villain arc has begun.
Imagine having that suit and playing a strive. So if my opponent sat down with no fight stick, no pad, and just starts like going like this on character select, I would just put down the controller. I'd be like, "You got it, big dog."
Judge, come over here.
What kind of character does someone like that main?
No, that is a good... Let's just do this.
Who's optimal for the suit? The suit stick. Is that what we call it? The suit box. Happy Chaos? I could see that. I could see that. I agree with Happy Chaos, yeah. Dude, he'll have the most insane mix-ups.
Asuka? Oh, Asuka could also be.
Asuka, he would be going nuts. You know how many actions you do as Asuka? He look like he's tickling himself. That'd be terrible.
Oh
Same
my
with
God.
Zato. You guys picked all of like the high action per minute characters to like max out the suit usage.
Now hear me out. Sit down with an N64 controller. Really mess with somebody.
That thing is crazy. Every time I see that controller, like I get mad. It's such a bad controller.
I do not know what they were thinking when they made that controller. It is
Why does it have
horribly
3 legs?
designed. Yeah. Well, why does it? Yeah. Why does it have a third leg? Where did that come from?
Where'd that come from? me when my controller has a boner, dude. Like, what's going on? Like, please.
That's what
Why
I'm
does it have
saying.
3 legs? There's mad weird buttons. I hate that thing. Every time I see that, I just get irate.
Irate.
But the only thing good to come up at N64 was Super Smash Bros. 64 combo contests. Have you seen those?
I have
Those
not.
are awesome. Look that up after this bracket. Smash Bros. 64 combo contest. It's the only thing that game is good for anymore. Because the people who go in that are like so awesome. They do the craziest, most insane. Y'all know about them? All right, see, I'm not the only one.
Scary
Thank you,
Esquire
chat.
knows. Yeah, so does Yoshi.
Y'all know. It's insanity. You gotta watch it. It'll blow your mind. It's like people spend like their whole lives just perfecting those combos. Dude. Crazy to me. And I'm here for it. When they like purposely hit the slow-mo mid-combo, ooh.
That's awesome.
I've never seen a combo so hype when they pause the game. Have you ever seen it so hype that they pause it and it's even more hype? Because they purposely slow down the play effect. So sick.
I love when they
So sick.
It does. I do like in Strive, or not in Strive, in Smash, especially like when you see it in melee tournaments when some crazy combo gets hit and the one player just like pauses the game because they lost, and it's just that freeze frame when you just know. It's so good.
So good. You know the set is lit when the pause is the most hype part.
Absolutely. Pause game, take picture tech. Exactly.
Yes, especially in Smash. Oh my god, that's like the #1 like BM tactic, especially at local. You beat somebody, you get the winning kill or spike, and you pause, you take a screenshot in game, you get the angle right.
That's right.
Get the angle right on the spike, and you take the screenshot. The opponent's already gone. They already gone. They didn't even fist bump you. They're not going to step anymore. You just still had to take the screenshot.
That's right. You have to show them that you won.
Oh my god, yes, Yoshi. That's exactly what I was thinking about. Ran to the judges to watch their own combo because it didn't finish, but they did all the inputs and slowed it down. You gotta watch it, onewise. I'm telling you, you gotta watch it. It's so good. Just look up a compilation. You don't even have to look at one specifically. Just look up a compilation. It'll be like best Smash for 64 combo contest moments.
I am excited.
I'm about to watch it right now. I need to like re-experience it. It's been so
honestly,
long.
That sounds awesome. Because I fly out on Monday. I will be gone for a couple days, and when I leave, which sucks because I'm missing another fucking Rise and Strive. Which every single time I want to go to one, every single time something comes up. In 2 weeks, I checked. I have nothing on that Monday, so I will be there. Thank God.
Okay.
But I will be flying to Georgia, and while I'm sitting in the airport, I may be doing a little bit of watching because that sounds awesome. And hey, we got Dominating Moon against Test Your Luck. They're here.
Test Your Luck is here. Here we go.
Noriyuki.
Looks top 8 finally beginning. What is that R code?
I don't know. But,
is that an ancient? Like, what does that mean?
I don't speak Minecraft enchantment table language or Russian because that is probably what it is. But
probably looks like Russian.
Oh no,
man!
Already off to a bang.
Oh god! All right. Yeah, that means practicing their parries as one should. That was a great freeze frame. Viking shoots Nagayuki in the back alley, 4K HD.
Good heavens.
There's no way. There's no way. We finally got back. I was stalling so much time talking about Smash 64 just for another desync. What was it all for? What was it all for? Desync Saturday. Mewan's Tribe doesn't want me to play their game.
Oh my god. We had a desync in the first round, now this one.
This Daisuke's vision. We can only play we can only play when he allows us to. We don't have Daisuke's blessing.
We do not, no. Why are we still here? Just to suffer. This is insane.
Check out the sick dashing by Dominating Moon, getting all that tension built up. What are you gonna do with the 50? Nothing. Gonna keep going. We're gonna go to 100. No, we go to like 60. Fair enough. Get a little taunt in. Got the time up. Wow, fantastic first round. Got a first.
Wow, look at that. A timeout in extras.
Wow, insane. What a round by Dominating Moon. Scared Test Your Luck so bad that 50 seconds of dashing into his face. Look there, he's going again.
I've never seen this tech.
What do you do when Biken is full sprinting directly in your face? I'd be pretty scared too. The patience of a monk. Test Your Luck, showing fantastic defense. Avoiding 4 parries, 5 parries, 6, 7, 8. Oh.
There we go. Well. This is insane.
Alright, Test Your Luck has vanished into the ether. Hopefully he climbs back out of the Shadow Realm. He's fighting a Shadow game with Kaiba right now.
Alright, well, you know what I'm going to very quickly do, just to be safe. I'm going to very quickly restart my game. And I'm going to join Chrom in Kensei's room because it apparently is working. So I will join the room. And then we'll be good.
That sounds good to me.
Yes, yes. It's like the days of my youth.
Is that what you did in your youth? You restarted Guilty Gear Strive
That's right.
and went to
Yes.
other people's rooms?
That. I did both. Yes. Have you? Did you do that?
No, I was playing a lot of Club Penguin around this time in my youth. Yes, I was a Club Penguiner. I was going crazy. I had all the ninja element, fire, ice, water. Y'all could not see
Nice.
me. That is where I got my rock paper scissors skills. Because I
Hey!
gave rock paper scissors.
Gibby's
Okay.
here. The payday
Gibby's
folks. The payday folks have shown up. Welcome in, guys. Hope payday was great. As our top 8 should hopefully get going here in just a sec. We've had Strive Universe moments tonight. But the good news is that it should be working now. So, we're gonna actually be seeing these two fighting. Sometimes my daily routine is wake up, launch Strive, go to Times Square, beat up several people, go back home, play Guilty Gear Strive. That's the way you gotta do it, you know?
That's the way you gotta do it. That's the way you gotta do it. I think I saw you in the Tekken stage because they have a stage that's literally Times Square.
Yeah, they do.
And
It's
I
so
saw you in
cool.
the background, and you were like electric when god fisting some guy. It was pretty crazy.
It was, yeah. My
I know you know how to
DP,
do
my
that.
DP hitbox is crazy.
Whoa, where'd you learn how to do that?
You're telling me you don't know how to do that?
No, I don't know how to DP, unfortunately.
That's not good. You gotta fix that.
What can you teach me how to DP? Like how do you do
I
that?
think I could, yeah.
You could?
It's not for the weak minded, but I think you're strong enough to be able to handle it.
I think I got it. I do 5 push-ups a week. I think that's like plenty.
Hell yeah.
Yeah? Okay, cool, bet.
And hey,
We're also ready for top 8.
top
hopefully,
8
for real,
finally.
for real.
Woo!
On OneWise's soul, this will work.
Oh, maybe not on my soul, please.
Not your soul?
No.
But like what if it works though? Then like you're chilling.
I guess you're right.
Have faith.
That's
Here
true.
we
I guess
go.
I should
Off to a
have
good
faith.
start.
Yes,
From
we
the
are.
Same side JH.
Big
Nice
counter hit
JH,
coming in.
Counter it. Full combo as well. Using the DP for the wall bounce, but misses the 2H follow up. Kensei have another chance at life here. Resetting. Far slash. Fireball for the reset. 5HH locking Kensei down, keeping the pressure going, build up the risk. Gets the Bicycle Sword to catch the jump. So resetting again. Oh wow! Car over to catch Kensei jumping over the 5HH. Counterplay to the counterplay being shown already. We're starting off on layer 5.
That's right. Early game JH, such a great zoning tool. Big counter hit coming in.
Ooh, 6P off the charge stun. There's a Kai Classic going straight in with the food arc as well, but looking for a DP. Crom not giving it though. Thunder bring under the fireball armor reaction, but not fast enough to get a punish though. Going back to neutral with the RC. JS doing a great job of boxing Kensei out. Not being able to move past that button yet so far.
Oh, Stun Dipper getting punished here. Red RC. And that DP right through the wall is going to be a lot of damage. Not enough to kill. Crom's got a little bit to work with here, but that stun state isn't a good spot to be in. And there we go. What a burst bait.
Huge burst bait. Crom was up around, had the burst advantage going. Would have had the. But now doesn't have quite that advantage anymore. Spence at the last second got baited, and now we're at an even situation. Kensei with the burst lead has 50 for a wall assault or the flex shield, but it's going to be Crom getting up to a good start here. Getting a lot of damage in off the bat without a wall break. 2K2D, 5H for the OTG. Over going to connect into the DP. 5H Bicycle Sword, not enough to kill, but not enough for the burst to matter in this situation after anyways. And Stun Dipper gets punished by the JH. Crom getting game 1.
There you go. Crom is going to take it. No, that's good. We want to go back to the room. That way we don't have spectating issues. This is good. This is what we want to see.
This is good. This is correct. OneWise's soul is safe for now.
For now, yeah.
We need a couple more games until you are truly free from the binding curse.
That's right.
that I've placed on you.
Call me Isaac, the way I be bound.
This, yeah. Speaking of binding, game 2. I don't know where I was going with.
I honestly I don't know either, but I was excited to see it. Burst comes out.
No, there was nothing. There's nothing at all. Enhanced Stun Dipper to stay safe and still go under the fireball, but got that caught backdashing anyway. Tap Dust off for the stun state, and to get an extra combo with the DP and a wall break with the Dire Clot. No hard knockdown though, so Crom has a meter advantage to start this next situation. Still has it here, but gets caught by ID back JS. Super ready for the Stun Dipper. Like father, like daughter. You know. Listen.
I'm
When the
listening.
Gen X are like that, and you're Kai, you're looking at your daughter with 50 meter. You know what she's gonna do. You did that as a kid yourself.
That's true.
Kai.
That's true.
Stun Dipper was 5. Remember when Stun Dipper was 5 frame startup? You remember that?
Unfortunately.
Man. what were they thinking?
Boom.
Nice pickup from Crom. They're almost killing, but one more interaction will do the job here. Jumping forward session, whip punishing with JD. Didn't get the follow-up to connect, but the stun dipper will do the job anyway. With the perfect round, we're going to round number 3.
Yes, we are. Duel 3, round 3. Crom wants to go up 2-0. But that stun edge did get through. Max to some lasers. Counter hit comes through. Big stun dipper. Oh, nice DP gets
got
through.
a trade with the far slash, but didn't get the stun dipper to connect, so no hard knockdown. Kensei with another chance. 5D does not connect, but the DP missed the punish, was too early. Or rather, didn't duck the second hit.
Nice. Big wall break coming in too with that Arbalast enhanced laser. JD, excuse me, not finding much.
Good awareness from Crom not to send the air fireball. The air fireball's counter recovery on the way down, while JD is not. So stays safe, so it would have been a death situation there. Watch far slash over.
Nice
gonna
overhead.
connect. One more hit will kill.
DP.
DP. Looking for the DP back, but Crom backdashes and punishes the far slash with their own. Now up 2-0. Looking strong against Kensei with the Unica as well.
Yes, indeed.
Oh no, Yinghua, where you at? What's going on?
The wife
Gotta support
install
your
not
man.
happening.
We need the classic Yinghua in the chat,
You know it.
inspiring Kensei to reverse 3-0. Like, but we need the first step, and we're not getting it.
Mm-mm.
Oh no.
These are dark times indeed. Kind of like 1929 when the stock market collapsed.
No Yinghua equals stock market collapse. You heard it here first.
That's right. Although I'd argue Yinghua not being here is a little bit more of a travesty.
Indeed. Think about the kids.
Think about the stickers that we're missing.
Oh man, so many
Could be seeing
stickers.
some cool stickers.
Speaking of which, I'm looking straight at my Dizzy Gangster Money sticker that I got on my laptop. I love that sticker. So
God
good.
bless.
So good.
It's also good as that wall break. Kensei with a pretty strong advantage here. Boom. Look at that.
Okay, is this how it starts? Don't even need the wife boost. We fight on our own.
Boom.
Here we go. 5H trading there. Going to be advantage for Crom because of the ground bounce. So now Kensei's already in the corner. 5H, 2H not going to connect there. So Kensei actually ends up getting the corner right back with that side swap. Stock status applied. JH going to hit normal. It's going to be a lot of damage. Wisp build up. Barely got 50 before a super hard knockdown. So we're getting a soft knockdown here. Both players with 50. Tension almost got a full confirm off that counter. 5H for nice whip punish. Hard knockdown as well. 5H for another reset. Stun Dipper did not connect, so keeping the pressure going one more time. But going far slash follow up was with the DP. Good awareness from Kensei. Knew the string knowledge. Has a lot of meter to work with as well. You know what's coming. Stun Dipper didn't actually get it. Goes for Food Arc instead. Gets the hit. Tap Dust. Gonna seal out the game with that burst bait as well. Is this the beginning?
It may be, as Kensei getting that one on the board. Always where you want to be. Chat seems pretty divided here. We got Crom supporters and Kensei supporters. Don't know what we're going to see here, but I'm very excited to see where this may go.
As am I. We're going into game 4. Light skin Yagami looking a little more comfortable dealing with Chrom, but Chrom looks just as on point too. None of these rounds have been easy so far. Burst out already from Kensei. A huge start for Chrom. Try to stun dipper under, but it was a little too late with that unenhanced version. Super unsafe. There we go. Got it this time. Resetting with the 5K. Didn't get a full combo, so Kensei gonna DP out of the next interaction. JS again getting these hits, but no combo. But this is definitely gonna work out. Going straight to the car DP. Looking for the super off the 5K. Gets it. And hands gonna do a ton of damage here.
The Mega Deathbuster lives up to its name.
Absolutely. Kensei has 50 meter, but not able to use it before dying. Version. Chrom on set point.
Chrom wants it.
Absolutely wants it here. Going for the stun dipper on air block. It's going to be a little more safe than normal, so didn't get punished. Fiver should have whip punished into the Michael Sword for a hard knockdown. A good chunk of health gone too. Went for the raw arbos overhead and gets a free punish on the stun dipper. Goes for the deflect shield. Free hit for Chrom. Counter it as well. Tons of damage here into the enhanced fireball. Maximum damage on the wall break. It's a great situation for Chrom here. Kensei has no resources to make any notable happen in. So has to play it safe. And gets a good hit there with that JS. Going straight in. Backs off, looking for the DP. Chrom not giving it though. Jumps over the Michael Sword. Full combo here. Burst is out from Chrom now. Something can happen, but no, the 6P on the JS. Good read, good aggression from Chrom. Gonna close up the set 3-1 here before the comeback can happen.
Indeed. Very well played by both. Kensei wanted to make it happen, but of course, Chrom able to take it there. Now, hopefully, our next winner's side match should work. Hopefully.
Praying and hoping.
That's all we can do in these dark times. Because we're about to see a set here between... oopsie. Making the room as we speak. Between Test Your Luck and Dominating Moon. And hey, let's get I'm making it right now. As soon as the room gets open, we are gonna have, as soon as the match gets started, excuse me, we'll be doing some channel point predictions. Let's do a little gambling. You always love to see it. Let's go gambling.
Let's go gambling. Put in that parlay.
Waiting for these folks to join in right now.
Daisuke
should not do that.
White Wild Assault. Thoughts?
No.
Thoughts on White Wild Assault?
I don't think we should do that.
Would fix Strive. What?
No.
Would it? So we give the character that has the best low profile in terms of hurt box in the game, a dive kick, a projectile, a fantastic projectile killer and anti-zoning tool. We're gonna give her an invincible lunge.
That seems unreasonable.
Listen, your greed knows no bounds. You already have MLA. If you want to send it, if you want to go fuck it and throw yourself at your opponent, just press MLA. Same thing. And your plus instead of -3. All you gotta do is 6P her and you win the matchup. You ever heard of this move called Stroke the Big Tree? It's a pretty good move. It goes under a lot of moves such as 6P and has the full combo and counter it. Fun fact. So, I don't think all you gotta do is 6P to win the matchup, unfortunately. I play a character called May Guilty Gear. I get to press one button, but it's a little different. It's called 5H. Pretty good button.
A little bit. Chat, the submissions are open. Now's your time to gamble. You can put your channel points on the line. No one's done it.
Place
okay,
the
there we
parlay.
go. People have done it. The gambling has begun.
Anonymously.
There we go. Well, Dominating Moon has a slight lead on the predictions. As we get a big wall break from Test Your Luck off rip.
Oh my god, I look down, I look up. Where is Dominating Moon's health? What is happening? I'm scared, onewise. I'm terrified. Wait, where is Test Your Luck's health?
Oh, where did the blood come from? Damn.
Okay.
All of a sudden, all the health is gone again.
Off there. Now you go right back in. You might as well just go send some specials at Dominating Moon, but Dominating Moon used the YRC to avoid any pressure. Has the tatami, gets the counter with it, and misses the combo, but the backdash not gonna save Test Your Luck as he floats right back into that 2H off the tether.
Squid, don't worry about it. I got the gamble set. Enjoy your magic and watch the stream. I can handle it on my phone. Don't worry. You did your work tonight, as Dominating Moon is really putting in some work here. Gets the H Kabari in there. H Kabari again. Red RC, JD, big wall break. Boom.
Soft knockdown, so both players gonna run up, gold burst into parry, into burst, into gun.
What is
super, what am
I
looking at? Huh?
This is goated stride.
Okay, a little more stability now with the far slash. Delay Beyblade looking for the bite of the PRC. Dominating Moon already in the air. Gonna Fukyo under and around that JP. Going in again with another Fukyo into the DP. Kabari, exactly what you want as Bike in such a low situation, and backdashes away for this P, and Yozan sends it. Slash in Test Your Luck's handoff to go up 1-0.
Dominating Moon with a great start here into Test Your Luck. A battle of the samurai.
Whew, yeah, they're looking great so far. Dominating Moon dominating this set just a little bit. Test Your Luck has had some flashes of immense damage, but always has been followed up so far by an equal and opposite reaction, you could say.
You could.
With either a blood pop or a big drop. Something happened where Dominating Moon was able to come back and like, oh, I spoke into existence. Again, had a great sequence going, but gave him the corner and the burst. Has a reversal super to get things a little back on track here. The tether going to keep Dominating Moon right next to Test Your Luck on this Ogi situation as well. Yeah.
That's a funny interaction. I've never seen that before. There we go. Nice pressure from Test Your Luck. The low gets through. Off the what? Shizoriyuki doing a good job. Getting the pressure in there. Backdashes the... I want to say that was a 2H. Look at this pressure. Big wall break. He had about 30% health left. Not a good spot to be in.
Oh, you're dead.
Oh, you're very dead.
No,
and Test Your Luck ties it up.
Just give me 3 6Hs.
You know, as the set gets going, I'm going to very quickly shout out our Wedding Invitational, which is going to be the first weekend of July. We have a $250 starting prize pool. I know it doesn't show that on the matcherino, but that's what I'll be throwing in there. But if you want to support that, the wedding fund, anything that goes in there goes to the competitors for that top 16 invitational. We're sponsored by SGF Devices. It will be a top 4 prize payout unless things get very crazy. Then we might do top 8, but our top 16 are going to be competing in just a couple weeks, so... Scary Esquire, thank you very much, by the way. I meant to have the link up so I could see that, but... Hell yeah. The Wedding Invitational number 2. Big counter hit. Look at this corner pressure. Dominating Moon, dominating here. With a great combo in the corner.
Resetting into Escabari, but Test Your Luck gonna jump out of that. With the slow Noggle jump, still gonna make it work. 5P, 2K getting parried straight away into the cross-up. What?
Huh?
Okay, it's a run-up parry. Dominating Moon is unhinged. I don't know if you peeped that.
Oh, I did.
Oh man, I'm getting glimpses of Shine here. If Shine was on bike and Shine would do like whiff 2H into parry, and it was like the most triggering thing ever to get hit by. It was like, why would you do that? But it works. You're like, oh, I'm gonna try to like start my offense now. No, charge dust. Thankfully, the flex shield lasted long enough for Test Your Luck to not get hit by that. It gets caught out of the air by the close slash. Gonna get some Escobar pressure going. Misses the combo, but again, the flex shield. Double the flex shield from Test Your Luck, neither working out. And now Dominating was going to be up 2-1, and now is that bite getting backdashed.
Going right into the next game. Dominating Moon. Wanting to take this one 3-1, but Test Your Luck was able to respond very strongly after the first game. We'll see if he can do it again here. Early pressure.
QS5H getting parried, resetting the situation there. Blue Auto starts to pick up a hit as well. JH, same side, gonna catch Test Your Luck, blocking the wrong way. Just like wire seeing, not much blood to work with though. Gets a 2K, 6H, gonna get a lot of blood back as well. Oh, 2. Yeah, we're going straight in there. Johnson too high up for anything after, gets punished on the way down with the throw, and gets a 6H off the Beyblade to seal the deal. Test Your Luck looking to come back and set even out to 2-2. Dominating Moon on the back foot already.
Oh, big counter hit.
High blood, almost popping there, but these 5H's are going to bring that blood right back down for Fukyo into triple far slash to get even more back with set of that into 6H. Good situation. Bar of blood only halfway through, and positive moments as well. Going to be a great spotter. Actually, the blood is just trickling down. Got a full stack to work with now. But Dominating Moon has the offense going. Throw with a 100-meter. You are quite stuck. Double throw. Going to use the sword for the pickup. Nice conversion there. No hard knockdown. So both players starting with no one uses any of it. There goes the gun. Okay, more jumping. We see another gun. White Wall Assault comes out. Beyblade RC. Test Your Luck no meter afterwards. So it's going to be Dominating Moon use the RC to bring us to round number 3.
Look at this pressure. This is insane.
Absolutely. Say goodbye to said pressure because you're getting thrown into a 6H. I look down and look up, and all of a sudden there's a perfect on my screen. Test Your Luck evening the set to 2-2 to bring us to game 5.
I mean, to quote George Lucas on Star Wars, it's like poetry, it rhymes, and Test Your Luck ending with another perfect. So, here we go. Going right in. Who will take it all the way?
I couldn't tell you. This has been a very back and forth set. Test Your Luck living up to his name there. Just testing your luck because the round can end so fast if Test Your Luck gets the right thing started. The Dominating Moon has been weathering the storm and with a lot of Kabaris, as you can see here. Just creating the wall and gets blown straight through. Never mind. Excuse me. I didn't know the interaction worked like that. TOS5H, Kabari not going to work out a third time.
Oh, baited burst.
You don't see it all the time with Nago jumping for it. And it's going to pay out in full here.
Wow.
To kill? I think so. I think you're dead. No.
No, she's got the guts.
Alive.
I thought that was only going to hit on the edge of the sword. I didn't think that was actually going to be the full super, so that's why I'm not a Nago player, I guess. Another perfect from Test Your Luck. That's a back-to-back perfect.
6P to catch the jump in, which was meant to punish that DP round start. A lot of moves coming out from Test Your Luck, going to be tickling the edge of that blood gauge, but actually got a lot back off that stage, so I take that back. But Dominating Moon, once again, as I'm talking about, Blood Management is on the offense. But Test Your Luck back to PRCs away from that. Johnson and slams Dominating Moon floor to end our set here. 3-2. What a comeback.
Yes, it was a very, very, very close set between these two. Those are the kind of sets you love to see in a top 8, and we definitely got to see it there as Test Your Luck moves into the money for tonight's tournament. But now we're going to the loser side to see Sir Pinky and Udon gain, which I'm very excited to see.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Both players we've seen on stream before. I believe they played. No. Kensei fought Sir Pinky and then Axe fought Sir Pinky. So these two have not played each other so far in this bracket, but they are going to be playing right now. Got Sin and I believe Biken. So even more Biken. I know how much you guys love this character. So we're going to give you even more.
Yes,
even
we
more
are.
Biken coming right at you right now.
If anything,
Sky continues to bless us with functional lobbies.
That's right, that's right. And if anything, the two characters that we see quite a bit here in our top 8s of recent or of late, I guess I should say, is Baiken and Sin. So, very excited to see more of that. More predictions are up, chat. If you guys want to predict some channel points, throw them in there. Predictions make these even more fun. Sir Pinky is in the house. It's a Sin Baiken matchup. Let's see it.
Let's see it. All the money seems to be going for Udongi, and the people want the Baiken to move on. A pretty big move, too.
Oh my goodness, 91% to 9. But if the Sir Pinky fans are successful,
it is literally just me.
God bless.
I put that 310 down. I got you, Sir Pinky.
You could
Give me
get
the
odds are one. It's you get 11.39 channel points per point you bet. So, ooh, someone else contributed.
Someone else, okay.
All right. You love to see it.
Me and whoever voted, we're taking you all the way, Pinky. We need a dub. No bias though. I'm a commentator, obviously. You know.
No. Just if you want to see your family again. Anyways, nice parry coming in here as Udongain is getting things started. Punishes the DP. Wild assault to extend this right into the corner, but the 6H drops. Nice block parry. And JD to wall break. Explosive start for Udongain. Yeah.
To just stuff out what would be kind of a flowchart situation because there's no risk against most of the cast to just do the outcut into the follow-up to get that plus frame situation started with the Gazelle step. But Baiken kind of negates that just a little bit by being able to guard cancel through the second hit. Keeps going for these guard cancels, but not in her work. As soon as I was complimenting the good use of it, got caught for doing it wrong twice, and now Sir Pinky in the driver's seat of this round. But imagine Udongi gonna get started again. JH into the Ozanson delaying. Ducking up time as Kabari reset and baits up the DP once more. Full combo looking for the burst and doesn't get it. And now Sir Pinky has the corner. Udongi with the 100 meter, but only. Oh, actually, it was Sir Pinky with 100 meter. Excuse me.
Man,
and used it
lying.
just in time. I know I lied.
JSAF lied. People died. Think about that. Oh, nice parry.
Another guard cancel. You still not afraid to use it. And honestly, it's paying off so far. Got a big counter hit on that DP as well. Had Sir Pinky blocking the wrong way, but missed the Yozanson hit. But it's okay because a meaty gun? Have you ever seen that before? That's the first for me.
I can't say I have. Look at that. Udongain taking the lead here.
Looking good on this start. Very dominant game one. Sir Pinky has some spurts of greatness, but these parries are very much in the way so far.
You know, the one thing that I've really been taking note of is how good Udongain is at really punishing those DPs. Just going right in before Sin can even come back down to punish. Yo, banger song, Divide My Heart. Love this song. Anywho. Big DP, that one not getting punished. We're getting a little bit of back and forth here.
It seems to be the Udongain curse, so when you compliment them for doing something good, they proceed to do it wrong the next time. But here we go, a hard knock, super great start for this round. JH Yozanson not going to connect, but going in with the Kabari. Based on another DP, full punish on the landing, but the burst rather going to save. Oh no, I thought there was a burst coming out. Excuse me. Animations mess with my head there. Sir Pinky holding on to the burst. The heirloom from many generations carried into the round. Sir Pinky not giving up just yet. Gets a good start here, converting off of that H. Full combo as well. 2 bars of stamina spent, but 1 more for this soft knockdown, but positive bonus to make up for it. 2H in the Escobar gets jumped. Both players in the air now. Udongi going with the 2D. Gets a counter hit to Tommy. It's going to be a lot of damage to RC to look for the burst. Sir Pinky not giving up. Still not giving it up. Holding on. That air be let go of.
Here comes the pressure. Oh, BRC out. Gets hit by the 6P. Look at that. Now that move's not good, though. Here comes the pressure, and that is Sir Pinky. Tying things up again.
Pinky making a great adjustment there. Notice that Ndongi was looking to parry, or guard cancel rather, in between the hits of Elkhunt. And that time only went for the first hit, which is usually unsafe, but made a good call out, and it worked out perfectly there. Now kind of spacing. There we go. Spacing.
There you go.
It's not going for follow-ups as at the usual times that you see Sin usually do, because Udongin has shown that they're very ready for that and will go for parry every time. So now the layers have been expanded just a bit here. It's working out for Sir Pinky so far, but we are in a last round scenario. Gets caught by Escobar. It's not where you want to be, but still not afraid to DP. Douglas doing such a great shot.
Oh!
Getting around it, but the parry gonna beat out the Tyrant Barrel. I've never seen that interaction. I wasn't sure if it was a projectile or not. Yozansen comes in and punishes the Beat Driver. 2P misses the 6H conversion, but a DP through that jump in. Sir Pinky still in, but gets caught by the JS. It's a full combo. Nice and easy pickup for Ndongi to go up 2-0 now. That was a much closer game.
That was a hell of a scramble at the end, but Udongin hitting Sir Pinky with the Yoiki Tenkai. Parry your super moment.
That was crazy. Definitely countered Sin's domain.
Just a little bit.
One of their own there, just a little bit. Put down the Malevolent Shrine.
I was gonna say the Malevolent Shrine came out. Oh no, you've been cut in half. Haha.
Haha, lol.
Lamau stares at camera, blank face.
Mog's camera.
You've never seen a jawline like this. Look at this wall break. What is this country music ass song?
It's the vibe, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you just gotta have a little country in your heart when you're in brackets. Top 8, you gotta set any advantage you can. Sometimes playing a song like this will piss your opponent off and distract their thoughts, cloud their vision. It's the mental stack. There's many mind games being at play here.
Oh my god, what a parry!
Punish the Elkhunt to punish the JS, and now the Ride the Lightning to punish the 2D. We're going to wall!
Yes, we are!
Steering. I know Sir Pinky got that driver's license. Elkhunt into the follow-up, not getting parry, goes over the 5 people with the host on full combo here, but a burst from Ndongi before any Super RC could come out there, and a JH coming from the heavens gonna knock down and kill with the RC. Ndongi suddenly on set point.
The question that remains, what are we gonna see here as Udongin just trying to get some form of pressure started here and does find a hit. Escobari is set up. Sir Pinky's got to try and find an opening here, otherwise it's going to be a 3-0 win for Udongin, but here we go. Ride the Lightning, going to wall break.
Great
nice.
Combo.
Good
Still
damage, too.
Stamina left. More than half the health gone from Ndongi. Yeah, like you said, but still not afraid to parry in between these follow-ups. The strings that Sir Pinky's are throwing out with Sin, they're kind of streamlined, which gives Sir Udongin a good advantage with those guard cancels. Backdash to the Yozansu, but still gets caught before that RC could come out by that JS YRC to get some kind of spacing here. 2H catching the guard cancel there once again. The timing battle being won by Sir Pinky. Not enough for a hard knockdown super. We still have positive moments with a pixel of health left from Ndongi. Any hit will be enough here. 2H counter hit. Looking for the burst. Sir Pinky not giving it. Still not giving it.
Oh.
And will that punish the landing?
Oh, went for the parry. There you go.
Almost got it.
That was a mind game on top of a mind game on top of a mind game. Tried to bait something with the parry, but Sir Pinky was ready with the PRC.
Well, players 2S'ing it out. Having a 2S
there we go.
off.
Mine's cooler. Mine's bigger. Big wall break coming in. And on the just frame, a lot of damage coming in. Kind of a one-touch situation here for Udongin. And a whiff throw is not what you want to see. Look at that.
Ride the Lightning should kill here. Oh, doesn't even need it. Goes for the Tire Bail instead to close out that round. Nice and easy. Perfect for Sir Pinky. Adjustments are being made.
Is this the start of the comeback?
I can see it. Sir Pinky's never really been getting dominated too hard in any of these games, except I guess the first one was pretty tough. But after that, it's been slowly getting closer and closer. And now Sir Pinky finally has... Still down in the set. Needs 2 more to avoid being eliminated from this top 8. I can see it. I can see the beginnings. The adjustments are being made. Going around parry a lot better. Not getting caught by matches. Hoof stomping over. And then changing the timing on these outcomes and get big. Force the resources out from Ndongi already in game number 4 here. Looking for Escobar this time. 5K, and then here we go. Bates a parry again. Great start. Gonna use the DP for 1 bar of stamina. Doesn't even have to use the second one. Going straight into the tyrant barrel. Clean hit as well. A fat chunk of damage, onewise.
Yes, it is. Sir Pinky staring at us and saying, well, hold on a second. I got this. However, Udangane, not really punishing the 6P there. Red RC gets the tether set up. There we go. Finally finds an opening. And we are going to get a massive amount of damage here, but Sir Pinky does have 100 meter to work with. Baited burst. That's not what you want to see. As Udangane is now, once again, 1 life from closing it out. What do you think, Jay? Are we going to see it here?
It's going to be tough. I believe that Sir Pinky has the skills to do it. But Udangane on fire so far, but a nice DP to punish the blue wall assault. So half the burst gone from Udangane. It's a great start, but as I say that, the Yozanza comes out, gets blocked. Double JP into what should have been a Yozanza for third overhead. Didn't come out, was too low to the ground. Nice card DP to extend from that JH. Full combo into the ride. The Lightning only spending 1 bar of stamina, getting positive bonus as...
That is some damage. Oh, the air throw.
Easy call out there on the air dash. Throw again. RC for the close slash. Nice round. Good comeback for Sir Pinky.
Sir Pinky
Definitely to see the comeback happening now. Elkon gets caught by the 2S. Pressure getting started once more. Far slash 2H. Resetting with the 6H into the Escobar setup we've seen so many times so far. Close session to super. Doesn't matter if he bursts or not. We're going to get something out of it and gets the positive bonus here. Game-winning situation now. If you see Sir Pinky get out of this, it's going to be tough.
Yes, it is. H. Kabari not finding much. 6H gets blocked. DP comes out. Now Sir Pinky is the one in the driver's seat. Using the Tyrant Barrel, big wall break, and a lot of damage. Positive bonus as well, but Udangane has 100 meter. Here we go.
It's a 100 meter bike in. You only have so many options.
You're dead.
Just gonna go for the super. Absolutely dead there on the reversal super. It'll be more than enough for Udangane to close out. A bit of a nail biter there. 3-1, but it was quite close, to say the least.
Yes, it was. And we aren't even close to finish with our top 8 because we got Presto and Scary Esquire. They're coming up next as we get our next prediction set here, getting that going. We're going to see a little bit of Gold Lewis versus a little bit of Milia.
Gold Lewis Milia, a notorious matchup, honestly. Milias have talked about Gold Lewis like he's King Von. It's pretty bad.
Indeed.
Especially with Gold Lewis getting White Wall Assault, his 6P being uniquely good against her as well, because of how high it reaches. Usually a detriment for the character, but honestly great in this matchup specifically. So it's going to be tough. Presto's also a great player as well. Has made top 8 for a reason. But Scary Esquire, no slouch either. They both made it this far on their own skill and merit, but only one can move on. As we see a White Wall, as I mentioned, start off this set, but crazy block so far. Hasn't opened up by like 15,000 air dashes. Blocks the turbo fall cross up as well. On point here.
Now, Scary Esquire in chat did say already my BAC is maxed, so you know what? They're locked in right now. They fear no matchup.
Bug, dude. So
ooh! Look at that cross up. Disc Oki set up and finds his purchase. Now we're going right to the corner. Bye.
Artemis for the wall break. Good chunk of damage, but Gold Lewis is a tanky man. Survives it pretty well there. Has JS and JD to work with, but from Scary Esquire's own side, gonna be enough to kill here. First blood goes to Esquire. Good start. Presto kind of struggling to deal with the chaotic movement. Setting out big moves. Big Behemoths, Typhoons, JS's all over the place. Finally getting 3 JS's to lock down Scary Esquire into the corner, who somehow still manages to get out and put Presto in there instead. Full combo off of the Artemis. Air hit, catching the backdash. Going for the reset. Cross up low, gonna hit. Cross up into 6K. Presto in the blender. How do we get out? Double.
Oh. Nice reversal. And the low gets through. Disc Oki. Cross up blocked. This is such a hard spot to be in. And 2K2D finishes that one off as Scary Esquire gets a perfect. to start winning here.
Great start, just playing the overwhelm game, running all over jump, where Presto literally just could not keep up with the pace. And that has been definitely the name of this game 1. But could we get the hang of the rhythm in game 2? Because that play style, as effective as it's been, it's not the safest, especially against a man like Gold Lewis who can absolutely nuke you.
Yeah, if any mistake is made, your health is gone. Especially with Millia having a pretty low health pool to work with. Can't make any mistakes in this matchup.
We're going to ignore that charge those round start, by the way.
We are. It didn't happen.
Did not happen.
Nope.
Good throw from Scary Esquire. Whoa! Oh! I can't keep up. Presto can't keep up. Counter at 5H. RC off the Lust Shaker. Absolutely.
This is another perfect?
Not much scaling, but missed the Capel. So another chance to avoid the perfect. JS is not working out. Still Capel's out anyway. And the double JS catching the jump from Presto. A perfect for Esquire.
Yes, it is. As things try and continue, a hit gets through, so we won't be seeing a triple perfect, but we are seeing Scary Esquire carry Presto to the corner and get a wall break. 50% health gone. Good damage.
Definitely a good chunk there. Millia, damage can rack up quick with the right starter. Minigun gonna get jumped over. JS finally getting a nice counter to start something. Gold burst. Esquire did not want to hold any pressure, but you're gonna be holding quite a bit here. 2P bidding out the YRC, and there we go. The classic Gold Lewis damage. We were talking about one good read could instantly end the round here.
And it just did. That's the damage that we're looking for. Might have taken us a round to get here, but Presto now starting to get a read on Scary Esquire, which I'm going to use the relevant term. I think it's a little scary when that happens in this matchup. Although, cross-ups are happening here as Scary Esquire gets a nice Capel in there. Good corner pressure right into a wall break. Not much damage, but it's the right spot to be in with a positive bonus.
Absolutely. Bad Moon, the Millia classic, 50-50 off the close slash. Setting up one more mix up here. Going Mirage into a throw. Another one set up, cross up. Enough to kill with the Artemis as well. Scary Esquire up 2-0 now.
What do you think, Jay? What's happening game 3?
Honestly, I'm not sure. Presto has been struggling mightily to just keep up with Esquire's pace. Had one good play there calling out the YRC, so honestly, it's been a matter from when Presto gets some sort of convincing offense point blank. It's been round over, but that's only happened a very small handful of times. The rest of it, Scary Esquire has just been a fly, zipping around all over the screen. Scary Esquire can't decide whether or not to jump jump JS or do JD or like try to cover the ground in the air, trying to decide between which part of the screen to cover because you can't cover both, as well as Presto's trying to. But there we go, 2K, a good mash from Scary Esquire to get out of that pressure. Was starting to get that off, but couldn't get much from it anyway.
Big counter hit.
The throw. Esquire just keeping up that extremely relentless. Presto is just struggling to get through it all. YRC gets the corner, but another winger. Honestly, it's the most I've seen of Millia use that.
Yeah.
Worked out far. Gold burst.
There's a disc.
The drone.
Honestly, not an awful idea, but now you're stuck in the corner with nowhere to go.
Oh, goodbye.
Oh, yeah, you're dead. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Defensive option called out by Gold Lewis. It's a
Jover, one could say. Big counter hit. Nice. Here we go.
JP. Nice combo into the JK. No hard knockdown, but had kind of take their time here and catches a JS with the Capel combo. Again, Setham Voice is just going to nuke the drone there. All security gauge gone from Presto now. Has to back off a little bit. Looking for a Behemoth in the air. It's just trying their absolute best to air and stuff out this pressure from Esquire, but it's just yet to work.
Oh, throws out the Raw Super. It connects.
And the Raw Super catching the air dash. And finally gets a JS to hit, but it was on a trade. So Esquire going to take that into one more round, potentially end this set already.
Nice punch. 6P gets through. Tries to cross up, gets blocked. Here we go. Nice bad moon to finish that one off. So hard to block these cross-ups. Oh, backdash called out. Deflect shield, tries to get some space, finds a counter hit in the air. Nothing on the Behemoth Typhoon in the air. YRC. Nothing there either from the Behemoth. But now you're stuck in the corner, nowhere to go.
Yeah, Presto struggling mightily, finally gets the hit, and that's gonna be enough. No, that was enough to kill.
Not
so
enough.
Walk down a little longer.
There we go.
Oh no!
Now you're
There
dead.
we go. I'll see you later. Presto staying alive. Finally
not
gets
seeing
in
a
and seeing
3-0.
the results.
No 3-0s
3-0.
yet today in our top 8, and Presto did not want to be the first. So, now we got a little bit of a download. Again, Scary Esquire playing incredibly well, but Presto just needs one slip up, and you're dead. That's it. Just one.
One slip up can end it all. But it's a matter of getting that slip up to happen. Look how much pressure Presto had to apply on offense for so long just to get that one mistake off. Is it going to be worth taking the time to do that? Because Scary Esquire already forced out the burst from Presto while getting positive rolls with their own gold burst.
Oh, whiff grab. Not much of a punish, though. Only able to get a 5p off. Or 2p. Either way, not much. Big throw in the corner.
Yeah.
Presto's
Presto
stuck.
getting a couple hits, but
Oh,
not
no.
making them count. And here we go, the throw. Cross-up getting blocked again. Looking for a sort of strike throw loop. Not getting it, though. The YRC going to save Presto, but still not from the corner, though. As you get a wall break with the Artemis going back to neutral, but positive moves from Scary Esquire, especially with the health lead. Going to be allowing them to back off a bit. Double Behemoth for a little bit extra spacing. They don't want to be that close. 6p not going to work out. Capital going to eat that up. Close slash going to catch the landing on the JS as well. And Scary Esquire is on set point.
Counter hit. What is happening right now? There we go. Finally got some
It's just
content.
Presto struggling mightily. There we go. Gets the JS and gets it into a full conversion. That's what I was going to say. The issue isn't that Presto is not catching Esquire at all. They occasionally are. But when you get the hit, you gotta get a hard knockdown. Gotta convert into Behemoth Typhoon, and that's exactly what happens when you do. You get so much damage and reward. And now, even though Scary Esquire is applying a bunch of pressure, you gotta make a mistake to get that kill and gets it with the winger. So getting a hard knockdown, no meter, only half the burst to work with. Goes to the double JS, gonna catch Presto, who gets the burst off the 6H. Unfortunately, they had to spend it.
Yeah,
but
you
needed to with that JS.
you did not want to spend the burst there. You have to, but you don't want to, that's for sure. Now you're stuck in the corner again. Burst would have been great here, but Scary Esquire keeping that pressure applied. Trying to find an opening. 2K2D finally finds it. And with 50 meter, Disc is going to break the wall. Oof. Kind of a one-touch situation here for Presto.
Cannot get past the double JH blender and the 6H to close it out on a perfect, what was almost a comeback, turned into a wash on that. Scary Esquire will be moving on to losers quarterfinal.
That is right, but we're not done on our loser side because we got a Biken Ditto coming our way. It's going to be Dominating Moon versus Udon.
Ooh, okay, the Bikens clashed it out. They couldn't avoid each other long enough. And now only one Samurai can move on the Biken mirror. Gets quite insane, so it's going to be fun watching them both bounce around on the tethers and taunting each other to death.
This quite literally has become the mirror of the world, one could say. That's the best song.
I'll give you that one.
I stand by it.
One.
I fucking love that song. It's so
I'm
good.
with you. It's up there.
It's a shame it doesn't, like, because it has a longer intro, it doesn't really get started most times in sets, which really sucks because the song is so good. That'd be cool if it did.
Because the intro's like a minute and a half, and that's more than enough time for a game to end.
Yeah.
and strive. And the really good part doesn't start until like 2.5, maybe
Well,
3
see-
minutes in, where the guitar are going crazy.
I make
So
the
you just
argument though.
never hear
The
the
intro
good part.
is so good though. It's very Metallica coded, which I really love. It's like Nothing Else Matters or something like that. It's just so good.
It's good, but like only hearing that in a fight sucks. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. The only
Like-
I would be very fun if they had edits of the songs in Strive for some of the longer songs so that it fit well with the fighting, but is what it is.
I'm with you on that. But here we go. The Bikins bikening it out, starting with a Kabari into parry. All the cards being put on the table instantly here by Dominating Moon. Trying to cheese out a little bit, looking for some JS there. Oh my. Got into the gun cover. Look at the hell. What is it, Johnson? Dominating Moon. Absolutely unhinged round already, but it might come back to bite them on the butt as they're forced to burst to get away from a combo. And now Ndongin has the advantage with Johnson and gets the kill with a 6-8.
Woo!
What was that?
That right there is war. We are at war right here. No mercy. No prisoners. It's absolutely insane. Oh no.
No.
Oh, wait.
what? Okay.
Hello? I don't know what that
People
was,
pushing?
but maybe a controller
Controller
disconnect or
died?
something. Yeah.
Yeah. that's
Gun.
what I'm thinking.
Doesn't matter. Oh my god, that wall stuck. What?
Still won that round. Controller death into perfect from Dominating Moon. This first game has been insanity. I can't keep up. Johnson blocked with no meter. Gets countered by the close slash, getting away from the throw. Full combos, what I would have said if you didn't. So reset J8, but good guard cancel from Ndongin to get some pressure of their own, getting a combo with the full extension on the air tatami, going for a same side miss, thrown instead, same side throw. Again, good parry to get away from the Johnson off the J8. The frame chat doesn't work there. Close slash looking for the burst, and Ndongin not giving it to Goldberg. Instead has meter on the run-in. It gets burst baited, so it's gonna be Ndongin coming out on top of. What a crazy start.
Yes, it was. I gotta very quickly run and get a tissue, but I will be listening as I do. Be back in like 2 seconds as the set continues.
I got you, do your thing.
Thank you.
Blowing out your nose is very important, guys. You don't want to build up the bacteria. It's bad stuff. Clear out your noses. Yeah, that was definitely bloodshed in that first game. It's because I called it. I was like, the bike game here pretty unhinged, pretty fast. And as I proceeded to see the most insane charge dust combo. Yeah, no, don't pick your nose, but definitely like blow your nose, clean your nose. It gets crazy in there. Another Johnson block with no meter. Both Biken players just overhead reach. 2H. Kabari, no confirmed though. Gonna reset anyway. 2D preparing the tatami is Dominating Moon going straight in. Gets air thrown though. Soon Ndongi's gonna come out with the tatami into a Johnson. Burst out from both players now. Run up 2H, the classic. Got predicted, so he's only gonna jump up and gets hit. Hey, wake up Johnson. Oh, cross up Johnson after that into full cut. Dominating Moon getting that first round. Yeah, that dust combo was insane. I think you should steal it. Not often do you see 50 meter get used mid dust combo. It's actually because it was the tether plus the gun, which like just kept knocking Ndongi back into like JDs over and over. It was actually insane. I've never seen that much charge dust damage from Biken. It's usually like May and the big like, oh my god, I just died from a dust characters. I know Bike was in that club too. Close slash off the Escabari, catching Dominating Moon, backdashing one more time. We're going to round number 3. This set has been crazy. Going for the H, going for another parry. Doesn't get it this time. One and another charge. to the fans. I respect it, but not going to work out this time as Undongi gets the corner pressure started. Escobar getting parried, so it's going to be Dominating Plus who goes for Charge Dust. It's a parry. What is happening? JD getting punished by the far slash.
Good time for me to come back. Big Yozansen in the corner. Udon got nowhere to go, but finds the opening. Here we go. Not enough to kill, though. 100 meter on the board for Dominating Moon. Oh, the gun gets punished by the JS.
Traded there at the end. That was funny.
That was a little funny.
That Dongin making some good plays on defense, going straight to the next layer before Dominating Moon did. So what was happening, a lot of those JH resets, was that Dominating would do JH into delay Yozan, which is the usual Baiken flow chart. But in the Baiken mirror, Baiken could just guard cancel or rather parry that. But
that's wild.
What Dominating started doing was just doing JH into nothing or JH into jump JH again. But Dongin didn't fall for either of those parry baits and just held it out and mashed at the right point to get that game number 2. So now 2-0.
Big counter hit.
Nice combo. Looking for the free set off this jump. Baits out the parry, but didn't catch it with the Jozansen, but catches the guard cancel instead with the delayed 2S. So we're getting a hard knockdown anyway off the super. Actually, is that enough to kill? No.
Barely not. Oh, what a parry.
Safe LeBron James caught safe jumping on a Baiken.
You are my sunshine. 2K2D gets through. Oh, big punish on the Yozansen.
Oh, that would have won you the round, Dominating Moon.
Oh no, now you got a burst.
Gun not catching the Kabari. It is a disjoint. Oh no, but that's Kabari going to catch the backdash instead. But no.
Oh no!
Dogi giving Dominating Moon another chance at life, but Dominating Moon not taking it. And now Dogi's in the set point, looking at 3-0. This set to move on. But Dominating Moon has been not making it easy to say the absolute least. H. Kabari into the parry, going for the cross-up. When Dogi blocking, another Yozanta gets blocked for a full combo punish. But again, here we go. Kabari on the side of Dominating Moon went for the cross-up. Dogi Nuso jumped out to get out instead. Escobar overplays far slash burst out. Both players jump in, but Yozansen from Dominating Moon gonna win out the interaction. Almost killed that OTG. Baits out the parry.
Nice.
Another parry.
Hold on a sec.
The second one.
Udongate's not done. Oh, the JH for down. Oh, there we go. 6P gets through. All right. Dominating Moon actually took the second chance at life here. Getting things started.
Slash jump out from Udongi. Good patience to avoid that tether pressure. And now going to use that for their own combos. They go for a cross up. Cold Slash going to hit outside instead. Another reset, forcing Dominating Moon to burst. Super late though, so honestly anything's going to kill. But a throw RC goes for the wall break, but misses the 6H. Too much scaling. Another good pickup off the 2K. The Udongi special combo. Going to kill and send Dominating home with a 3-0 victory.
Indeed, GG's to both, but the hardest road has been conquered by Udon. As they move on, we're about to see Kensei and Scary Esquire fighting one another.
Whew, that's gonna be a good one. Kensei,
yes, it will.
Will Kensei be the one to keep up with the speed of Scary Esquire? Well, set you've seen so far, I agree. That was insane.
That was just one of the wildest sets we've seen in extras in a hot minute. Craziness there.
All of my luck was drained into making this beautiful coffee. Can we see the coffee? Can you get
I was
a
gonna
coffee
say,
check?
could you send a coffee pic in tournament chat? I would love to see this coffee because
Coffee check.
I bet you that's a good coffee.
It's gotta be good. It reflects in the coffee.
I would agree.
Not
I
many
would
people
agree.
flex the coffee. It's not a thing people do.
No. But when you make a good one, I gotta tell you, if you ever get the opportunity to have Kona coffee, it's so good. That's the one thing that I will throw out there. It's
What
expensive,
coffee?
but it's good. Kona. It's made from Hawaiian coffee beans. It's absolutely delicious. Cannot recommend it enough. It is expensive, but it is worth the price of admission. That is good stuff.
Well, here we go, and also good stuff. This losers quarterfinal. Scary.
That's right.
Wire seeing to get away from Kensei here. Both players out of burst. Who's gonna? What's better, the strand of hair or the bolt of lightning? It seems the bolt of lightning won the interaction.
Burning the hair to a crisp. You know that would smell like shit.
Oh man, the battlefield definitely reeks right now.
Absolutely. Cataclysmic
Nice 5H.
smell. Nice blocks, but a throw gets in. Red RC.
Cross up blocks, going for the throw. One more setup here.
Last hit got in.
Base the DP, no punish though. Lush Sugar hit the last second. Stun Dipper. Kensei just backing up, looking for some space. Knows he only needs even chip damage could kill here, but the 2K no Estus that would have killed, but got the cross up anyway.
Going right into our duel 2. First comes out.
Stun Dipper to get started. 5K. Fire Clock gets blocked. FD. So now we're going back to neutral one more time. Air throw on the Capel. Good timing. Say, try to build 50 with that tap does. Didn't quite get it though. So counter hit. Oh, the evil cross up into the same side. Gets blocked though, but not enough to get away from the pressure after. I don't even know where. I didn't even see where Scary Aspire went. That's evil. Tried to flex shield away, but actually ended up getting Wild Assault. Farsight 5H. YRC clashed with the stun edge. What is happening? I can't keep up.
I cannot either. I don't know how you play Milia because she is so quick, but shout out to the players because they are putting in the work, and we are seeing that from Scary.
Nice mash on the Food Arc despite the plus frame, showing no fear here. Wall Assault, Food Arc minus there, but the mash gonna get away from the with the back dash. Shocks it applied. Oh my, that's enough to kill. I will see you later. Kensei get in the first game.
Huge win for Kensei. Trying to get into the money. You win this one. You get it.
Hold on. Everything, drop everything. The coffee has been sent in tournament chat. We need to rate this coffee. Rate the coffee.
Oh, hell yeah.
You're my cup of tea, but it's a coffee mug.
But that's kind of baller, I won't lie.
Interesting.
Cannot go wrong with a good coffee, I must say.
I like the spoon. I'm a fan
do
of the
too.
spoon. Very, very fancy fancy.
Ooh, that's extra fancy.
I know. It's just how fancy it was. Here we go. Full combo from Kensei. Use the charge. Also, let's extend. Do we have to get the wall break? No, but one more reset. 5K meaty. JS gonna catch. Scares car moving in. Full combo into this charge. Stun Edge, Vapor Thrust for the extra damage. Shots they no longer applied though on this reset. Gonna Food Arc over. Scareswide gets. Well, once it gets the corner, but Stun Dipper RC gonna put Kensei back in the driver's seat and closing out that round.
Big counter hit.
Okay, 6H. Spacing out a little bit, trying to just keep the distance. But Scareswide working their way in, gets the in with that 6. Oh no, another air throw from Kensei. Missed the OTG, so there was actually a bit where Scareswide could have got out, but didn't quite catch it though. It's understandable. Scary situation to be in regardless. Here we go, JS. Food Arc, RC, do we have enough to kill? Charge Edge missed though, so no you don't. But the Flex Shield not working out. What is happening? Full combo off of that hit from the JHJD. Scareswide breaking the wall, has 50 meter to work with. Kensei going for the far side, just caught out of the Food Arc by a 6P. Full combo, has to burst of another hard knockdown. Scary burst though, air block on the. But the wire seat, that probably was an accident. It was probably looking to back that figure seat or something of the like. So now both players completely out of resources. A nice JK catching there. Going for the wall, but it's not going to kill though. And now Kensei with the resource advantage. Close out right here, right now. Charge Sun Edge into RC to get some kind of screen control, but gets caught by a 6P again.
Oh, early 6P to start though. Big throw. Kensei keeping Scary Esquire locked up. A huge punish on the deflect shield. Oh, whiff throw, but able to find another one. God, this Oki pressure is just crazy. Finally getting a 2P out. Now Scary Esquire is looking to get started, but no time to breathe. You are stuck under pressure. Nice 6P. Hold up.
Nice.
Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Something ain't right. Far slash. JS gonna catch. Stun edge. Stun edge again. Keeping the spacing. Backed into the corner, but fighting out anyway. Kensei getting game 2 now. Up 2-0. If my commentary was a bit behind, I was accidentally watching Twitch stream for a little bit. Oops.
Wow.
You're like,
Smile and
laugh,
laugh,
these
chat.
interactions kind of slow.
Just a little bit.
I was watching.
You couldn't fight the. You couldn't fight the Milia. You couldn't fight the Milia.
Yeah, I would have died.
Reaction not quick enough.
Not quick enough at all.
Well, Jay, you
Took
know
me
I'm
two
gonna.
games to realize.
You know what I'm about to ask? Are we seeing
What are
3?
you gonna? I don't see Yinghua powering up right now. So
That's
it's
true.
possible.
That's true.
It's possible. We've seen Kensei get the reverse 3-0. But can we see Kensei get reverse 3-0? Interesting.
It is the question of the hour, but Scary Esquire. Here we go. Nice wall combo. Cool stuff. Big wall break. The low gets in.
Stun Dipper gonna catch the backdash. JS, nice counter it. But a DP to get the side swap as well. Very fortunate. Kensei also to extend off of that confirm and get the wall break. No hard knockdown, so Scary Esquire has a pretty big resource advantage with 100 to 50, going straight 1 to 6P, but Stun Dipper catching again on the landing. Scary Esquire gonna burst anyway, has 100 meter to work, trying to get some kind of hit in, baits the throw, but no punish again!
Oh no!
At 2 spots to kill there, but shows the way of the air dash, flying a little too close to the sun, and eating a fat Kai elbow 6P, eating another one as a result. Kensei on set point, he can't make these kind of mistakes in top 8 losers. Kensei with a knockdown positive bonus now.
Here we go. Carrying things to the corner.
Looking for the wire C. Scary Esquire not giving it, but gets caught mashing anyway. Kensei gonna close out with perfect.
And that right there is our top 4 set for this tournament, which is very exciting to see because we are about to go back to our winner's side for Crom and Test Your Luck.
Test Your Luck coming back on once more. So it's gonna be Unica Nago. Interesting matchup. I haven't seen much of it all, I'll be honest. It's gonna be interesting to see how Test Your Luck deals with the Unica pressure. A bit unique in the fact that you got the jump to avoid a lot of her stuff. But Nago's jump is not the best.
Yeah.
The other side is going to be how does Crom use Unica's tools to deal with Nago, right? Nago having the range advantage, especially at high blood. So Unica's going to has pokes, has a laser, has moves to kind of fight that full screen battle, but how effective is that going to be? I'm not sure.
Can't say I am either, but we will see here in just a moment for what's going to happen between these two. Well, Scary Esquire, you had a hell of a run for your first extras. Having
Absolutely.
to go up against Kensei is not a position that I envy, so shout out to you for the good set, but Kensei proving why he's one of our top competitors this season. Taking that one. And now Udon is going to get fed into Kensei, who will win, but we fought in Payday maybe 4 hours ago. Well, the rematch is here.
Round back. Who won that set? I want to know.
Me too. I am excited to see. I'm going to give you guys a quick one as Test Your Luck is currently coming in. I play Strive basically every single day. I'm going to be gone this coming week, Monday through Friday, but Extras will be back Saturday. It'll be hosted by Squid Pope on this channel, but hosted by Squid Pope, our GOAT tournament organizer, since I will be on a plane back from Atlanta, but it will be happening. So we got the tournament next week, and then one the week after, which will probably be on Sunday. Yeah, I think it'll be on Sunday. Yes, the 29th. It'll be on Sunday the 29th, which will be our last tournament of the season. And then July 5th will likely be our invitational or top 16 invitational.
Sounds like fun. So not much time left to rack up the points to qualify for this invitational. So if you're thinking about making a wedding at the end of the month, I'm saying you gotta put in a good word right now.
That's right.
Or rather, if you're already in the bracket right now, but if you're not on this one, you got one more chance.
That's right. Yeah, I'll send the link with all our standings right now. I think we have 518 individual entrants this season, which is pretty insane. And only top 16 are going to get a chance at the huge prize pool for everything that we got going on. So be ready, because we got some good things coming your way.
Yeah, Unbiased Ear, number 1. Kensei right behind at number 2. Followed by Gay Sex Legend, my goat. Winning Guitar, Red I'm Not, Wild, Nagarura, Kinkoa. Oh, that's pretty. Lasagna Slayer, Hiho. Okay. It's spooky.
A little bit, a
pretty-
little bit.
It's pretty stat. Classified up in there. A boy. Heck. How many people make it? Top 16, you said?
Just top 16.
It cuts off right at Crom, who's sitting at the very bottom at 16th place exactly. But I'm gonna get a couple points from this bracket though. Winners final up against Test Your Luck right now. So
Challenge accepted.
not bad at all.
I want to learn why you fight. Nagori Yukiseem is literally, what do you fight for? Holy shit. No way.
That's cool. Oh,
That's
they have
actually kinda
special
sick.
dialogue.
Yeah, they
I
do.
would think-
That's so
Huh.
cool. I love that these two have special dialogue.
You guys quite a bit.
I'm glad she does.
Quite a lot of characters she talks to that you wouldn't think. She has it with you know, another weird interaction. Sin Happy Chaos is one.
I did not know those two had one.
It's so random. It's so random. I think I
See,
forget
like,
what Happy Chaos offers him. It's like some kind of drink, Calpico. Something like
oh, that's cool.
that. Yeah. It's like want some Calpico, and Sin's like, does it taste like sugar water?
Unironically,
silly.
Happy Chaos is like intentionally chaotic, and Sin is just unintentionally chaotic. It's like chaotic
it's a
good
perfect
versus
duo.
chaotic evil.
Literally, that's exactly what it is. But what else is evil? This 2H conversion, which would have killed.
Oh my
but
god, look
unfortunate
at that.
drop. Gonna give Crom extra 2 seconds of life before getting 2S 5H into a game 1 loss.
Look at that. Test your luck starting off with a bang. That's just Nagoriyuki. Good character. Might not have the air movement unless you do the funny PRC movement thing, but he's got so much range to work with that he can shred your health if you're not careful.
Absolutely. To shreds a smithereen, even.
That's right.
The nice spacing, using the JS and // to force a burst out from Tester Luck very early on, but now the burst out from Crom as well. Now go at high blood here, so Tester Luck has to be kind of careful, but using the JD stall, it's so funny that Nago has like one of the most like unique and somewhat effective air stalls in the game on the big guy of all things, with no double jump, no air dash, can still fake you out. But DP gonna close out the round.
Going right into duel 2.
Few going away from the 5H and punishing the air fireball. DP and a good chunk of damage as well. Jade's gonna connect, Crom not blocking. Gonna get a lot of damage and a lot of blood back as well.
Oh my god. These Fukios are absolutely crazy. And overhead for some good damage. Command grab. Burst comes out with just a sliver. And the Shadow Clone is more than enough to take it as Test Your Luck up quickly with 2-0.
Looking good right now. 2-2. Oh my god, that was 2 games.
That was 2 games, yeah. Crazy.
That was 2 games.
That was 2 games. Test
I'm
Your Luck
really
has
right.
places to be.
He's got places to be, and I respect it. It's getting pretty late here on the East Coast.
Very true. Look at that. Oh, I wanted to see that air combo.
There, that was in. I've seen some crazy clips of like Nago like dust loops, and it's like the best thing ever. Like legit, like he looks like Soul. Like he's like JD. I'm like, what? Like, it's crazy. So whenever I get the pleasure of seeing that, I always pop off. Epic. Test is in the midnight. There's a midnight bracket.
That's kind of cool.
First I've heard of that.
Me too. That's pretty sick. Gotta make that money somehow. First coming in. Ah, it's Gojira's bracket. Cool. Shout out Gojira. Gojira's a real one. Met him at ECT last year. He's awesome. Look at that. Crom gets one.
Crom almost on the board. Got a round here, but needs to get a game to stay alive. Overhead coming out of punish that landing. Super good combo there. Got a lot of blood back with that 6H as well. 2S going to catch the stun there before it comes out. Crom kind of trying to RPS out of these close CQC situations, but a burst from Tester Luck kind of keep that offense going for a little longer. 5H going to connect again. Free Fukio for that as well. 6H and the 2S 5H one more time to close it out. Almost. One more round. Take it back. Set point here for Tester Luck.
There we go. Test your luck with the pressure. Doing so much damage on block, too. Look at that overhead.
Crom struggling mightily to get around these pokes, especially at high blood where they get that increased speed, or rather decreased startup. But a full combo here, but misses the 5H, but still picks up off the far slash as well. Tester Luck got a little greedy, trying to take advantage of that whiff. While the salts, far slash backing off, looking for a mash. Crom not giving it, but is caught by the 6H anyway.
Jesus
Double 6H
Christ.
to close it out.
Well, that was fast.
Damage. Yeah. Tester Luck is now in winner's side. Grands. He'll be waiting to fight the winner of whoever comes out this top 4 losers side. It's gonna be scary. Udongi, Kensei, and Crom waiting in losers finals. Have to battle it out, but in the best part of top 8, the winner stays section. Whoever wins between Udongi and Kensei coming up next stays on to fight Crom, and whoever wins that stays on to fight Tester Luck. So this could be someone staying on the spot for quite a while.
They're getting set, they're getting ready, and they are going.
Straight into it here. Kensei Udongi raring up to go. Losers semifinal. Winner stays. Who wants it more? Battle of the color of the red colors, right? I was gonna say color 3, but actually Kai's EX color, excuse me. Shout outs to everyone who got that. Not many people have it. Now I think
Yeah.
it's not part of the package deal.
Mm-mm. Oh, 2H. Yo, that goes under the stun edge? No
Yes,
way.
it does.
Oh, the
Good
backdash on the
match
Escavari?
for Udongi. Knockdown. Getting away with the deflect shield, but whoa, air DP to get away from that air-to-air interaction.
Counter hit.
Tap dust blocked. Good awareness from Udongi. Good defense overall. Not even using any parries. Straight fundamental defense. You rarely see that from Biken, but it's always a pleasure when it does.
Big counter hit. Gun.
Gun super coming out. Tired of playing neutral. Solved with this one easy trick, but a JD confirmed from Kensei. Gonna get through that air-to-air conversion and get first blood here. First round goes to Kensei. Following up with the far slash. Counter it into the stun dipper. IB's that Kabari. That was crazy. Almost got hit though. There we go. Far slash from Udongi. Gonna start some sort of pressure, but misses the 5K pickup. The usual confirm we see from Udongi off that hit. Didn't work out, but still baited out that burst. Or Y or CY, I believe. And got a knockdown as a result. Positive bonus coming in. 6P gets punished by the mash, but nothing after.
Gun misses. PRC on the stun dipper. And Kensei is not yet done. Nice DP. Udongi does have a burst to work with. So gonna have that on the board. After the wall break, BRC tries to close the gap. Doesn't find much. Good blocks from Kensei, and a JS is going to take us to a duel 3. Could go either way this first game.
Very close first game indeed here. 6P gonna get punished by the Kabari. Mistimed it just a little bit there. Another 6P on block. Goes unpunished. Was afraid of the dire clap that was gonna come right after. As a frame trap. Again, hasn't dire clap at all actually. Looking for some kind of defensive option from him. Kensei a little scared of the parry. Same side with Yozansen into throw. I guess that was on purpose. 2K getting the flex shield though. So a nice conversion on the punish for Kensei. You can pick up off of the tumble state because of the tether keeping him close.
Nice block so far. Nice counter hit too.
Cross up getting IBFD, so Kensei getting some spacing, mitigating the pressure bit by bit with each FD as well. So got out of that what would have been a really scary situation, but the JSRC Viking Classic using that very patented air control to seal out the first game here.
A great start for the Biken. All things considered, though, this could easily go either way. As we go right into our game 2, Kensei wants to tie it up.
Understandably so.
Got Johto in chat
Udon
cheering on Udon.
But here we go, far slash, Connor hitting once again. A bit of deja vu there, but a burst to get away from that JD pickup. But now Kensei has a pretty good resource advantage to start off this game. Escabari, Kensei going for a close slash, might have been missing input DP, not too sure. But either way, going back to neutral as Indongi, or as Kensei ends up bursting. Throw to bait out the guard cancel. Going into stun edge, throw again, another hard stun edge. Yep, here we go. Delay close slash, and still though. Jump comes out. BRC on the dash to get some spacing, but a food arc from Kensei. The flip over actually working out in his favor as he gets the corner back. The leapfrog action going on. Unogin has the offense now. Hard knockdown. Yozansen, no meter to convert though. So it's actually Kensei going to convert off the tether. Actually messed him up. The stun edge didn't connect because the tether pulled him away and over. So now full conversion for Undogi. Not enough to kill though. 6H and a good chunk of damage. Both players on a pixel of health now. And the trade, who won it though?
Udon!
Udon did.
Udongen could go up 2-0 here. H-Kabari gets through. DP comes out. Bit of back and forth. Kensei getting the corner
5H.
pressure.
Great starter. Sacred Edge doing a chunk of damage there. Shock state applied, but 50-meter Biken is no slouch. Nothing to be super inconsiderate about as we get the reversal super going through that 5H that was meant to deal with a mash or parry. The third option, secret third thing, gonna work out, but a back throw as came from the result of Indongi messing there. Kensei fighting back bit by bit. We're going
right into duel 3.
Big counter at 2S, gonna get the pressure started nice and early. Running through the deflect shield pushback. So 50 burst gone for Ndongi for there. Did it even save them from Kensei's pressure there? Okay, Stun Dipper gonna catch all those back down into the Kabari. Good pickup off the tumble as well, but missed 2K6H as soon as I say that. Hard knockdown, same side throw. Gets backdash and punished. Not enough for a hard knockdown. Oh, actually, I lied. I lied again.
Wow, Evil J Sav lying in the commentary, but good blocks. Udon was still with a sliver of health, but a tap 5D.
Dust. Betting it all, didn't even have the meter to confirm afterward, but the gamble paid off. Parlay hidden right there. Kensei evening out the score 1-1.
This is definitely a set which could go all 5 games. What adjustments will Udon make as we go right into Duel 3?
Yeah, I will say Udon using 2P instead of 5P to mash is insanity. Bike and 2P not garbage. You heard it here first.
Holy moly. And Sin 6P garbage, Bike and 2P not garbage. That's what I'm getting from this stream.
Lessons learned.
Yes.
Many such thoughts. Oh, tried to escape the corner with a bit of a run out. Was a good idea. Didn't block the landing JS anyway. So unfortunate, but gonna hold this pressure and a lot of damage as well. Deflection getting baited out, mistimed it with the charge stun edge. Vapor Thrust gonna keep Undongin alive, not enough to kill. RC off the 2H and baited out the DP this time. Kensei used that one time. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, you just simply won't. No hard knockdown though. Kensei with 100 meter to work with. Uses 50 for the same old charge. A stun edge. PRC misses the delayed throw though. Don't get timing. Getting a hard knockdown. Same side low. Catching the back that from the 2D. Both players jumping around a bit. JS and the tap.
Oh, the
from
5D.
Downtown. Once again, gambling had nothing to confirm it with. Starting the next round near charge. Wild Assault wants some more. But a blue wall assault confirmed from Mendon. He can get the hard knock instead here. DP comes out, not afraid of the jump whatsoever.
Good blocks. Good throw.
DP to get to the Ozansen throw wisp, but gets hit by the JS anyway. DP again. JD getting 6-speed out of the air dash though. Both players moving around the tether, but Undongin moving around a little more comfortable. Hard knockdown, one more setup here. Catches the backdash with the close slash. Nice opening from Undongin to bring us to round 3. One more time. Close set, back to back to back. Game 3s, or round 3s rather, but another far slash counter from Kensei. Great start, gonna get the positive bonus on a decent chunk of Dongin's health.
Undongin currently in the back foot right now. Doesn't have much stage to work with, but JP gets you in there. Now you got your tether. Big tether combo coming your way. Gonna be a good chunk of damage. Keeping up the pressure. Zansen gets through. H. Kabari follow through, not finding anything in an air throw. Gonna put Undongin in the corner. But nowhere to go. And stun state setup. Both players do have burst.
Undongin holding back, not pairing, just safely moving out of the corner. Still has 50 meter to work with despite the BRC. But a lot from that sequence that came about. There's another 50 for the 2H RC. Now both players out of resources for offense other than Wild Assault. Throw gets baited, but no punish. Missed opportunity there. And now on the backup, forced to burst, but put Kensei in the corner. Zansen comes out, but gets hit by the JS. And Kensei coming out on top.
Kensei
Up 2-1
is
now.
one game away from making the 3rd place and sending Undongin home, but how will Udon respond here in our game 4? Certainly doesn't want to go home yet.
Definitely not.
Duel 1.
A little bit of drift. We get some happy chaos music. On JSav's entire career? Holy moly, Jodo.
Wait, well, you're putting my entire career on Undongin using parry? I'll catch you guys later. This is my last commentary block. Hope
Lord
you guys
have
enjoyed
mercy.
me, because you won't be seeing more of me. Undongin, not parry.
Hey, the color switch install, though. You love to see that?
Undongin, please, please, do it. Do it! The
PRC.
2HRC goes around the JH and gets a punish as well. Close slash on the anti-air. Undongin fighting back with a very clean first.
Wants to keep this pressure up in the second, but gets counter hit in the air. Big counter hit.
We're just keeping the corner. Kensei not wanting to give up this round just yet. But JP gonna get in base. What a nice hit from Kensei, staying in it. Getting the positive bonus. Undongin with the resource advantage to start off. Gonna use the BRC to get in, but backs off from the pressure anyway. Didn't want to get into that RPS that Kensei's been playing with that air DP. So now resetting neutral one more. Now Kensei with the meter advantage. For RC, the tried and true to get back in this and now be on set point despite being down so early on.
Udon's got to find some sort of adjustment to make here, otherwise Kensei's going to be the one moving on. It's Tatamiya not able to find the low hit, and Wild Assault allowing Kensei to carry Udon through the wall here. Yeah, no burst. Nearly half your health is gone. All right. Good for Udon finding a way through, but that red RC forces out a burst from Udon. 50 meter on the board as well. Red RC. Udon carrying Kensei right to the corner. And catches out the backdash with the H-Kabari follow through.
Oh, what is this? It's an Escobar meaty catches Kensei moving the bamboozlement using the, was that meaty Kabari 2? I'm so confused as to what that was and like every time. I don't have word. That kind of like, I guess it worked on all three of us because none of us can understand what. So, guess what? We're going to game 5.
Yes, we are. One of these two is going to move on. One of them is going home with 10% of our prize pool. $5.50, not too bad.
Not too bad at all.
Interesting.
Good
nice
clash
6P.
well, I mean, not the best clash, honestly. You kind of want to hit the Kabari there, but at that spacing and with Kai's little elbow, won't work out too well. And then Dongi gets a ton of damage as well. So Kensei on the back foot already, has burst to work with. Will he spend it? Probably not. Frost Touch almost got whip punish, but JD to catch the air dash out. Good play, getting a full combo as well. Gonna kill with the 6H. And oh, the tables have turned.
Yes,
Dongi
they
on set
have.
point now.
Udon is ready. JS finds his purchase. Burst forced out. Kensei no burst to speak of.
Again, missing the 5K pickup, getting greedy. Trying to get as much damage as possible. I respect it. 2D gonna catch the jump. Uh-oh, Gun Super? Misses it. No break at all. And now
Oh,
DP
no.
Kensei fighting back in it. The nerves might be getting to... Blocks the tap dust again. Same setup, gets it destroyed, but the charge, stun edge, doing a chunk of damage.
Wow, look at that
even
damage.
so far. No hard knockdown, no, so both players able to fight it out a little longer. Yozante gets whiff punished on the landing. Charge stun edge going to be enough to kill here. But Dogi, please don't burst. Thank you. We're going to one more round.
On my
Final
soul
game.
too, Jodo, please.
Final round. Who wants it?
Udon does have burst available, which is a pretty significant thing to have. Gets thrown into the corner. Deflect shield. Good counter hit too. Went for H-Kabari, not finding much. 5D gets through. Red RC. Stun edge going to carry to the corner. With that DP, that's a big wall break. Pretty much a one-touch situation for Udon Gain. But has 50 meter. Red RC sets up the tether. Nothing on the JS. Gets counter hit in the air. And that is Kensei moving on to the next round. And Udon Gain is going to go home.
My soul! No!
I'm getting sent to the Shadow Realm. No! God have mercy. For Jodo did not and bet my soul away. How could you? But now we got Kensei. Little Timmy just made 210 channel points. So true. But now it's Kensei and Crom going up against one another.
Ooh, I got my soul back. It's back. Ugh. Wow. That was tough. I had to go fight a shadow duel with
Did you win?
with Yami Yugi. I did win.
Oh, good for
I
you.
got
Good
all
for
5
you.
cards of Exodia in
Woo.
that brief moment. I know a time passes different. So
Yeah, when you're in the Shadow Realm, you know, a million years goes by in the blink of an eye. I get it. I've been there before.
But in a blink of an eye, we have our losers finals ready to go. Kensei moving on to rematch. They fought once before in winter semis. Crom won a convincing victory. Will we see more of the same, or does Kensei have the download? The wife is in the chat. Will she give him the power he needs?
Big counter hit.
Lots of jumping, but gets caught by the 6P. As I mentioned, that full combo off of this 2S hit. No hard knockdown, though. Wasn't quite close enough for a super. Whoa, cross of JH on the RC from the Baikel sword. Gonna catch Kensei lacking. A great start for Crom. Barely got touched at all.
Counter hit.
DP to get out. Both players playing the neutral a little bit. Running back and forth. Kensei still sticking to this jumping game plan. As every time I mention, hey, Kensei seems that Crom also notices and gets a crazy air into a lot of damage. There we go. Stun Dipper gonna break the wall. I'm not sure how much he wanted that because you kind of want the wall break. Mega Buster on the enhanced version does so much damage. Honestly, would have killed there. Also to prevent the burst coming back. Great play from Crom and closes out the game.
A very quick game one. The daughter is powerful indeed.
The daughter is indeed strong. The future Trunks. They call her the drink.
What?
Oh my god. Okay. It's a reference to let's just say it's a future Trunks. I won't
Okay.
Yes. There's a meme. It's so stupid. I can't even explain it to you without it sounding even dumber. You're just gonna have to eventually stumble across it.
Is it a lean joke?
No. Kinda, because purple hair, but like it got turned into a song.
Ah, I see.
You've never seen dude, it was like blowing. It was all
I did
my
not see the
Twitter
Trunks
and my
thing.
TikTok. Dude, it was so funny. It was great. Cause it was, I can't even. I can't like do it justice. You'll just have to find it one day. Or
I will.
If I can find it, I'll send.
That sounds good. I will happily watch. Oh my god, just went for the Mega Death Buster.
Buster. RC had the 100 meter, was able to spend it for the mix-up as well on block. That's gonna kill.
Yes, it is.
Going into round 2 now. Crom looking to go up. It's commanding 2-0 lead. Kensei kind of struggling to deal with the neutral here. Poking in. Double far slash gets punished by the Stun Dipper here. Resetting plus 12 on the laser. Catching the jump with the Stun Dipper. Plus a lot here. Forcing the burst out. Fuda Arc. Oh no, that is the worst.
Did
that
you just
can
say
possibly
Fuda
see
Arc?
here.
Did I hear that? Did you?
Fuda Arc. Is that not? Did I say it wrong?
Isn't it Fuja Arc? I thought you said Fuda though. That's why I made a comment.
Oh, you gotta like roll the R a bit. It's like the
I
French
see.
thing.
I see.
Yeah. You know, I took French in elementary school. Like I know a few things. I'm like,
That's true.
like fromage.
Je m'appelle
is
oui
cheese.
oui.
Oui, baguettes escargot.
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody send this man to Paris.
I'll see how evil France, y'all. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm going to the Vegas one. I'm not going. My French will not help me there.
Oh no.
Instead, my New Yorkian one. Hey, I'm walking here.
There you go. Oh, the second hit it.
Oh,
The super.
no. There's 2 hits, can't say. No, little German boy, do not try to punish on the first hits of Mega Death Buster.
What?
I'm sorry. I'm busting out all the niche references that you don't get.
Oh my god.
You'll learn one day.
I thought I was the young one. I don't understand.
I'm definitely. How old are you?
21.
I'm older than you.
Yeah.
I'm 22.
Ooh. Oh, yikes. Man, you already got a foot in the grave.
What? Hold on. That's
Wasn't like being so old. Wasn't like being so old over there.
You right behind. Come with you. Right
At least I'm not going first. That's all I'm saying.
Oh. Oh, you know who is going first? Kensei. He doesn't stop getting countered.
Dear Lord, look at this. Oh no, it's
damn,
trapped.
misses the conversion though. Another counter 5H. Can we get a third?
Can we?
No, not quite. We're jumping. Oh no, Dash Kensei gets punished by the throw. Good reaction from Kensei. Getting a full combo with the charge stun edge.
Wall break.
Double direct clock wall break, but Crom with the resource advantage is 100 meter to work with, running straight in with the 5H, running all the way in 6P. Michael's sword catching the jump with the close touch, but wasn't ready to confirm. Straight for the 6H,
Oh, nice
trying to
throw.
get some kind of confirmed, but didn't get it correctly. Now Kensei fought back into the round. We've seen Kensei do it once, but Crom did come out on top last time these two faced, so it's not going to be easy.
Not at
You're
all.
stun dipping correctly under the charge stun edge this time.
Oh, nice stun dipper again. Red RC, good run up throw. God, this corner pressure is crazy. Punish DP.
Woo!
I think you die. Yes. Yes, you do.
Maybe.
Just
Oh,
maybe.
wow. I'm so
wow.
shocked. I thought he was gonna live.
Oh my god, that killed!
Send that to Sage and will it kill?
Holy shit.
Episode 40. Prime. This is gonna be our strat video. Like, I thought he lived.
That's so true. That's so true. Oh, whiff grab
tried
is
to catch
not
the
what you want to see there.
backdash. Had kind of the right idea. Had the vision. Trying to Oh no.
Jesus Christ!
Oh no. You're dead. Okay, got burst just in time to avoid the Sun Dipper RC. 5HH for lots of plus frames. Throw gets backdash though. So good start here for Kensei. Keeping it simple with the stun edge.
Oh,
Gets DP.
nice. The Sacred Edge.
Sacred Edge gonna beat it out anyway.
Nice
Furuark
throw.
whipping.
Deflect
Oh,
shield.
deflect shield to get away. Scary situation. Kensei jumping a lot here. Once
Oh,
more.
nice DP.
There,
There you
And
go.
the far-
Kensei gets one.
clutched it out there. It was looking spooky. That damage was damaging.
Yes, it
Quite.
was. Damn, one person put 15,000 channel points on Kensei. Holy.
That's a lot of points.
That is a lot of points.
15. Damn. I
That's
don't even
crazy.
have 1,000.
Gotta get up there. Gotta start gambling.
Listen, I just joined the crew. I've been gambling this whole time. I've quite a bit. I had damn near nothing at the start of this bracket.
Holy
All right,
moly.
you know what I'm saying? They call me the Kakeguri back in high school.
Did
Yep.
they?
Have you watched the live action? It's so funny. Oh my God.
I really want to.
It's so funny. Like it's like one of those shows where
The
it's so
Netflix
bad,
live
it's good.
action? If you
Yes,
will?
the one that
Okay,
just
okay,
dropped.
okay. Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, yeah.
Yumiko
I'm so
literally
curious.
calls herself, like, refers to herself as Kakeguri. It's like the cringiest shit ever, but I love it.
That's kind of
Oh
awesome.
my god. It's so funny. But you know what else is funny? The fact that Kenta might be coming back is up around now. Far
nice
slash
low.
Thumb Dipper. Cross up blocked. Catches the jump with the far slash. JS gonna come out just the right time to beat out anything Crom was gonna go for to beat it off the PRC. 6P. Tap dust gets blocked. 5H again, trading 5H one more time, but Thumb Dipper does have a lot of whip for cover. Put out too willy-nilly here. Full combo, not enough to kill, so Crom's gonna come in with 50 meter on this interaction. Honestly, that's more than enough to get the right hit. Try to run under the stun edge, but got caught.
Are
right
we
there,
going to see the
so
reverse 3-0?
what was a 2-0 lead is now a 2-2 tie-up on the score. Crom was in the driver's seat, but just one simple mistake, and Kensei will take that mile into what can be a reverse 3-0. I think it's very possible.
I think we
Kensei
can
looks a
see
lot
it.
more comfortable in this matchup, finding the spacing on the pokes, getting around the movement, not jumping as much, which, as he has learned, is not good versus Unika. Oh no, dropped the wall sucker confirmed, so honestly fortunate for Crom there, because 50 is gone, but the other 50, so now both characters out of burst completely now, confirming with the 2D. Over gonna connect, the first one of the day, well, not the day, but of that round. Charge on it, good job backdashing and jumping over, but Kensei still gonna keep up. 6K countering, that's a big starter, big enough to kill even Kensei on set
Wow.
point.
Duel 2 time. Counter hit.
Here we go, backing off of Voice of Far Slash, almost whip punished it. Far Slash countering it, but too far away for the 5H conversion. Jumping over the 2S, but getting stuck into the pressure.
Oh, no.
Gets just out of the range of the DP. That's a huge punish for Kensei. Getting the stun state back on with a lot of damage from the Sacred Edge as well. Gonna go straight in for the save jab. YRC does not get baited. Okay, nice knockdown for Crom. Gets the same side to hit. Dash cancel, probably meant to do dash cancel DP. Big miss input. Don't want to drop at this point. The air throw. Gonna close out. Kensei with a mean comeback. Brings it back. Yinghua's corn-hating prince. You hate corn?
Damn.
Damn.
Oh, wow. or something. I can't do it, but you know, that was my
That, like,
corn
scared
joke for
me.
the day.
That joke was a scary joke.
That was a scary joke. It's
I
tough.
did-
We're out here.
What was that supposed to be?
Do you not know the band Corn? Oh, you
We're
gotta
just
listen.
throwing out
You
references
gotta
that neither of us-
you gotta listen to Twist by Corn, and then you'll understand the reference. That is a scary
Twist
song.
by Korn.
No, Twist by the band Corn.
Twist by the band Korn. I'm scared already.
Oh, it's scary.
I'm terrified. Based on what
Can you
just
handle
did.
it?
Was that just a glimpse, just a taste?
That's just a taste.
Of-
I
of
can't.
Twist by
And
Korn?
I'm not their lead singer, Jonathan Davis, so I'll tell you what, it is scary.
I feel you. Oh, Korean cheese corn.
That sounds really good.
I'm not gonna lie.
I would kill for
I've
some of that
had
right
it.
now.
There's this Korean spot near my
Alright.
job. I go there all the time for breaks. I love them. They're
But-
great. The food is good. They gave me Korean cheese corn once. I wasn't fucking with it. I'm sorry.
no.
I'm sorry, Ingwa. It was not good.
The S and
It
J
doesn't
SAP
work.
stands for racist.
It doesn't work. No, I like everything. I just don't like the cheese corn. Let a man hate his cheese corn. But you know, I do love grand finals. Tester Luck already coming in hot. On the winner's side, Kensei battling all the way through winners, looking for a comeback here. But Tester Luck, he's got a midnight bracket to play. All right.
That's
Don't wanna
right.
Keep him waiting.
He's got places to be, people to kill.
And he's doing a good job of it with this. Well, Kensei's doing a good job rather with this Sacred Edge hard knockdown. Uh-oh, but caught the jump with the close slash. Great start. 2K, 6K. Catches the jump again with the 2S. But good match from Kensei. Should be enough to kill with a Vapor Thrust. Doesn't even need. Excuse me. Just did it for extra flair at the end there. Bar slash counter hit. Good start. 6K. Mr. Luck backdash gets caught by the 5H before the Beyblade could come out. Has to burst here. 6K'ing in. Beyblade starts. DP. Just holding FD. Kensei just hold. Uh-oh, but the 5H, I'm not sure if that was on accident or not, but that is not going to work. The projectile does not have a hurt box, unfortunately. Looking for the wire receive. Just not getting it. Delay PRC. Looking for the bite. Does not get it. Good backdash from Kensei.
Kensei trying to reset this bracket here. It's very possible.
It's a great start. Fantastic start. Even 2 more to reset the bracket, but 5 more to take the tournament, where Tester Luck only needs 3 on any given business day to end it all. But this business day, there's only 2 of them. Gotta make it happen in one. Good punish on the 2K with the far slash, forcing the burst out nice and early. Kensei going in with the far slash of his own though, getting aggressive. 5H with the high blood neutral, tried to catch his charge damage, which was a little late though, got hit. And now a good air dash from Kensei going poke. Almost popped the blood, that was close. Gonna have to get a little more combo in, but missed the charge, does pick up, that didn't work out. So now Kensei once again on the offense, JSJD, 2K2D, Fudo Arc. That's a throw punish, guys. 4/5H.
Nice blocks. 2K2D gets through. Here's the corner pressure from Kensei. Shock state set up. There's some good damage. 5D gets it done.
Little known tidbit about Kai Keese that many people don't notice because it just doesn't look like it. But without shock state, if you just like stand block food art, you can just back them. Which Tesla tried to do was like. Unfortunately.
That's crazy.
You just try. You can do it. Just no shock state, stand block, you can do it. You're just a little late there. I believe.
There we go.
Slash gonna catch the mash, but it's gonna pop. Notice though, got the RC out just in time. Didn't combo, but got a throw. Okay, sacrificing the health, but gonna be chipping him out, going straight for the clone Fukio, the classic. DP can kill here, and it does.
It does.
Coming.
And Kensei is 1 game away from resetting the bracket.
Almost there. One more game. Kind of speedrunning these first 2 games. Tester Luck on the back foot very quickly here. The thing is, he's going for these high-risk plays, but not getting the reward. The gambling, not with slot machines. Given 3 different images, no coming back home. You got a few chips left. How are we going to play them?
Oh.
Okay.
Oh my god, it was able to get the
Almost.
stomp.
6H for the spacing trap, but gets stun edged out of the block there. Crazy option, but it worked out for Kensei. But half your health is gone. What happened? Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Massive punish. RC to confirm. Far slash slash. Thankfully, the shockwave didn't connect because that would have been a 5. Sure, been dead. So Kensei just emptying it out, but good reaction. Fukyo got the throw tech. Got caught by the 2S there. Tester not blocking. Stun edge. Uh-oh. Samurai Mix didn't block the overhead. The classic. It's still alive and well. As risky as it is, Tester Luck still making it happen. DP to anti-air. Great starter as well. Full combo to the far slash. Getting all of that blood back. That was spent for that combo. But a DP from Kensei going to get some spacing back. Get that offense started. Another charge. While the reset. Charge stun edge as well. But good mash from Shock State. And getting some pressure started. Far slash. 2K, 6K. Counter at close slash. You're dead? No.
I don't think so. I think Kai has the guts to live here.
Yeah, no, it was pretty highly scaled as well.
Yeah.
No RC used, no blood pop. Should be good here. Hard knockdown. 50 meter on the side of both players. Just spacing out for the 5H. 6P should kill here. Yep. DP, DP2. Tester Luck on the board now.
It's very
Still needs
possible we
less
see a
games.
reverse 3-0 on Kensei, but Kensei had a very strong first 2 games, so could have just been a fluke there.
For sure, but Tester Luck not popping that game. Finding the spots, getting the correct reads. Was managing the blood a lot better. That Tester Luck definitely lives and dies by the blood meter more than any other Naga. Amazingly. And it like the set is over in 2 seconds. Or Tester Luck is on the back foot, like he is now. But starting to get the hang of it here. 2S 5H gonna hit for a good chunk of damage, getting some blood back, sticking in that level 2 area. Good 6P. Fukyo and baiting out the reversal. Not sure if that was a safe jab or not, but it worked out. 2S. Uh-oh, not reacting
Oh,
to
no.
the Fukyo win this time. Tester Luck. Great start. Round number 2. The classic far slash gonna hit, but no conversion. Wasn't ready. Far slash clone. Good match from Kensei. And now Tester Luck is very close to popping. Be careful with the 2S 5.
Big counter
Assault
hit.
gonna get a full combo, far slash, getting a lot of blood back as well. Going in for the JH jump in. Oh no, hasn't even shown yet. The PRC in the bike, getting a lot of blood back in. But a defense from Kensei not want to hold any. Nice delay, catching the backdash.
Counter hit.
Crazy read onto the flex shield, covering so many options at once with and getting a hard knockdown wall break. Guard crush, the only time you'll ever see it from Kai. But the Tester Luck staying alive, spending the YRC, but gets 2K'd at the right time there. Kensei, 1 round away from a bracket re.
Oh, but whiffing a DP is not where you want to be. Forced to burst out. Now Tester Luck is just keeping that pressure on. Kensei stuck in the corner, nowhere to go. Sure, tried to jump out, but gets punished. A lot of damage. One touch situation here. Well, Tester Luck has so much
2H.
health to work with.
Absolutely. So honestly, you can afford to pop here with just needing 1 hit. But okay, Kensei gonna get a hit instead. Charge stun edge on the way. Catches the backdash one more time with the close slash. Re-jump working as well. All these resets work perfectly for Kensei here. Dragon is slow. No, just gonna go for the sacred edge instead. Burst in 50 meter, almost 100 on the side of Tester Luck. Are we gonna see any of that come out?
Ooh,
no, we're gonna
no!
backdash the throw. Kensei getting a little cheeky and paying the price for it. We're going into game 5.
What are we gonna see, Jay? What are we gonna see? I'm on the edge of my
not
seat
sure.
here. I don't really know where this is gonna go because that was so close.
It's tough. I'm hitting the gamer lead and not even gaming. I'm gamer leaning for him.
I know.
It's getting serious. Kensei making some risky plays of his own, testing Tester Luck's luck. You could say that time 5 times fast.
I don't
But-
think I could. I'm not very talented, but you know what? I'll leave it to the professionals. Maybe they could do it.
So true. Send them the paperwork, see what you get in the results. But I know that there's one result that matters now, and it's our grand finals game 5 reset versus tournament. Who wants it more? Beyblade getting started for Test Your Luck. Both players still have burst here, but a good call out for, oh, did not connect it to the wall assault, but still somehow got another hit afterwards. Test Your Luck not blocking. Half of his health is gone now. 5H to try to call the stun edge, but a good PRC, good awareness from Kensei, forcing a punish instead. But here
Wall
we
break.
go. Test Your Luck with a great combo. 6 with the positive bonus. Do we have enough blood to sustain it, though? Yes, we do. Gonna get some right back now with that 2H, especially overhead coming out of. Test Your Luck 1 round away from ending the right here, right now. Has no burst though.
No burst, nothing to work with. Big counter hit.
Going in for the Fruit Arc. Close slash catching again. Test Your Luck mashing a ton here and paying the price once more. Sacred Edge doing a chunk of damage, putting that shock state on for the hard knockdown. Same situation, 5k 2p, but Test Your Luck backdashing, not spending any sort of resources, not doing anything else, and finding the offense for himself here, catching the jump and the burst as well. Great situation here, can end it right now. 2k6 just get some blood back, get the spacing, white wall assault, doesn't find it to mark, but needs that stun edge.
Is this gonna punish?
The car super.
Oh no! But hold on, I was able to get a blow. No punish. Deflect shield out. Pops blood. I don't know if that's what you want right now.
Absolutely not. Nail biter round. We're going to final game, final round. The tournament could end or reset right
No,
here.
2D.
2D is a great start for Kensei. Gonna go straight for the charge stun edge pressure, put in the shock state on. Fruit Arc for the reset. Just look, one forward slash 5H, looking for some action from Kensei. Kensei is just backing up, holding firm. Charge center to get something started, taking advantage of level 2 blood. Now able to use specials here. 2H gets hit by the far slash 5H, full combo. Kinda puts the corner though. 2S connecting into the stun edge. Full combo with the Vapor Thrust, and that's more
it?
than enough to reset the bracket.
Let's go. We're not yet done. That's a grand finals reset that we're about to see here. I hope you guys are excited because it is not over. We got more sets for you.
Waiter, more sets, please.
The question that's on everyone's mind, who will win? Will it be Kensei or will it be Test Your Luck? I really don't know.
Dang. It's spooky.
It is
It's spooky.
very
It's
spooky.
Back and forth. Kensei had a dominant start, but Test Your Luck made a set and a half there. Honestly, the momentum is definitely on Kensei's side. Test Your Luck extra set, the mental stack. You could have ended the whole tournament right there, but now you got to play one more set to close it out. What are you thinking here? You also, as we know, extra bit of problem there is that Test Your Luck's in the midnight bracket, so there's a pressure of I gotta hurry this up. But at the same time, I can't be too hasty because Kensei's a good player. I can't make bad decisions here.
Yeah, Kensei's won 6 sets this bracket versus Test Your Luck's 4. That's a large difference between these two. Chat is believing in Kensei based on the predictions. And Kensei is starting off with a bang, a whiff grab. Gonna allow Kensei to get a huge wall break for quite a bit of damage here.
Slash coming in. Fukyo in off the guard. Not the guard, the reset off the far slash. Oh no, Sacred Edge gonna punish that 2S. Kensei off to a great start here in the reset. No burst on the side of Test Your Luck just yet, so a big hit will matter a lot here. But as I say that, a DP gonna counter it for Test Your Luck. White wall assault through the charged stun edge. Great play. Going straight to the projectile with the invol frames, but a nice JS gonna counter hit the Beyblade before a pop comes out. Big damage here.
Yeah, opts the PRC
Yeah,
back to
there.
get a little bit more damage on the blood gauge. Very smart from Kensei, as Kensei, for the first time in Grand Finals, is actually up with a 1-0 lead in the reset.
Whew. That's insane to say, but yeah, Kensei Needs 2 wins to go to test your luck's 3. The winner's side advantage is completely neutralized. It is now a disadvantage as Kensei only needs 2 games to send us home. Can he do it? Test your luck already forcing out the burst. Taking his time here. Close slash, stun edge. Backing up, Kensei just FDing out. Making it hard for Test Your Luck to actually put any hurt on, but there goes the 2S 5H. DP, not holding any of that. 6K comes out and catches the close slash with the catches the backdash with the close slash rather. JH jumping, going over the 5H. Good timings from Kensei overall in this set, just kind of knowing when Tesla's gonna go crazy and moving around perfectly there. The stun dipper under the 5H, good enough to kill, not quite. Oh, what a throw. Just raw reacting to that Fukyo. Staying completely still, just waiting for it. Knew the... Kensei seems to have the download here, I can't lie.
Yeah. Has it going on, keeping the pressure in.
Double dire clock built in the 50 meter for this post wall break situation. Doesn't spend it, just goes in for a 2P, keeping it nice and simple, but caught mashing by the far slash off the Fukyo back. Building that blood back with the full combo, 2H to break the wall. But Kensei's only with 100 meter to start this next situation. Despite the positive bonus from Test Your Luck, he's still at a disadvantage. Gets the burst beat as well. Full combo, but misses the JD hit pickup. But Test Your Luck mashing and gets hit anyway. So now another wall break situation going back to the other side of the stage. Overhead gonna hit there. R slash 2K 6K. Test Your Luck, oh, finally got Kensei to bite, and that's the best time to do it because you're getting extra damage from the blood rate. 6H's chunking away that health, and now we're going to round 3.
Both these players very much respecting each other's space. Stun state is set up, blocks a shadow clone, and a far slash off the teleport going to be more than enough to get Test Your Luck in and doing work.
Yeah, Test Your Luck playing much more clean about the neutral, making good adjustments and dealing with stun edge well, especially charge stun edge has been the name of the in that first set. Kensei was just making good play after good play and no big hits, applying the shock save with charge stun edge. Lets Kensei get really big combos, and there we go, finally working their way corner. Gets that JH jump in. JH again for the re-jump, but Test Your Luck all over that far slash 5H, chunking the health in the Samurai coming in nice and hot. Test Your Luck evening out the set. 1-1. 2 more games from either player will close out this tournament. We're back to even.
Jeez, oh Pete, I don't know where this is gonna go. This is insane.
Neither. Both players battling out, fighting for those bracket points for the invitational, fighting for the pride, fighting for the money. Decent pot to play for as well. That's dinner and a half. I'll take $20, $22. That's, hey, come on now. That's like 3 chopped cheeses, all I'm saying.
You cannot go wrong with a chopped cheese, let alone 3 of them.
For you, the wife and the kid.
That's right.
Far slash 5H, Walzall gets backdash this time. Test Your Luck finally on top. Test Your Luck has been showing that a lot, and now Test Your Luck finally making the big important adaptations. Double 6. Almost enough to kill, but not quite. Despite the high blood, honestly, anything could chip out here, especially your normals as Nago, all doing chip damage. YRC to get away from the Fudo Arc. 5H not connecting. Overhead getting blocked this time. The surprise jump scare not working out a third time, but the 2S coming out at such a fast pace with that level 2 blood buff. Catching Kensei trying to run in and take some frame.
Yeah, and even though Test Your Luck technically has the advantage, Kensei looking to stop that from happening. 2K duty to punish the teleport in. Cutting up the Fuda Arc. Here comes the corner pressure. Sacred Edge doesn't find any purchase, and now Test Your Luck is the one in the driver's seat. Red RC extending combo with 5D. That's a huge wall break for a lot of damage.
Whew, absolutely here, but we're going back to even here, back to neutral. Good jumps from Kensei, just kind of running away from Test Your Luck, and it's working out. 2S into the Fukyo, caught with the far slash. Beyblade at the last second, Kensei not bursting, but he's going to be holding that burst for the next game, and what could potentially be the last game, because now Test Your Luck 2-1.
Kensei takes this one. We'll have a Game 5 Grand Final reset on our hands, and if Test Your Luck
gets it. It's over. In what is arguably one of the best grand final set that we've seen in Season 2. A nail-biter and a half.
Absolutely here. One game could end it, but we've seen Kensei come back from this score more than once today alone, so don't count him out at all. But it seems like Tester Luck has the download just a little bit there, playing the neutral really well. Defense from Kensei has been picking up for it. But Nago can really just win off on neutral hits. If he gets level 2 blood, gets a chunky 5H. Don't even need the offense anymore, but good shimmy from Kensei into a throw reset.
Jesus fuck, that throw to damage.
Oh, what? Oh, messed up. Okay,
Yo,
so
what just happened there?
On occasion,
Yeah.
if certain parts of Sacred Edge don't hit at the wall, if he's like too close or too high, or just like goes past a little bit, it will not wall break. A certain hit of Sacred Edge has to hit to trigger the wall break, or else they just drop right back out. Oh my god, I'm gonna ignore that damage for a sec. And sometimes you get a weird reset, and that's what happened. But Tester Luck kind of panicking here, needs to make something happen, and because a good match from Kensei will bring us to one final game. I'm like, I don't know. I'm shaking. I'm shaking in my boots.
This
I'm
is
shivering my timbers.
crazy. This is crazy. We're going in. Everyone is fighting for every inch. This is World War I. We are in the trenches, literally fighting for a couple inches.
Men, duel 1.
Oh, big counter hit. Test your
23
luck.
billion, 94,823,000 far slashes pressed there.
And there's still room for more.
Absolutely. Both players out of burst in a bit of an even situation. Level 2 Naga blow here to convert off of this far slash shape, which is going to be huge. Charge us 5k, 6-8. Chunking away that health. Not enough to kill, but a great situation. Especially as Naga, you could chip out pretty easily here. But Backdash is getting caught. But not all the way, though. Shimmy attempt again, but chopping away. Not going to fall. Now on mid.
Test your luck on set point, and that is a big counter hit to find. Keeping up some pressure. Nice command throw. Oh no! Oh no! Punish.
DP with the DP.
5D gets through.
Not gonna go into anything. Tons of damage from the 5k6 and a throw.
And a throw finishes it. Wow!
Close it out.
What a set! But that right there is gonna be Test Your Luck taking it in their first extras that they've competed in. Congrats to both competitors.
Clap it up, y'all. What a set. That was some good Guilty Gear, to say the least. Went to the wire. Kensei had a dominating lead at the beginning. Was looking to send us home in a different way. But, oh wow, I won so many channel points. I am balling.
That is a huge win for you. You are loaded. Holy moly.
Listen, man, I make good bets. All right.
That's a good day to be JSav, is all I can say. In a very close game.
I was the only one who bet.
Yes, on Test Your Luck. Yeah.
I was the only one.
You
I'll
just
take
got
those points. Thanks,
so
guys.
much. Wow.
I need the channel point spread on my arm real quick.
That's absolutely insane. What a game, as we are gonna get the our competitors are now getting paid out, which is fantastic. So thank you to everyone who supported this week. Can't believe we had $55. Huge thank you to Scary Esquire for helping us really get there. But we have another great tournament in the books, as we only have 2 left for the season. So better get in there. Test Your Luck has 50 points, but still has to compete and top 8 in one more bracket if they want to be able to make it into the top 16 invitational. Kind of crazy. Our competition is heated up.
So it's a bit of a light one too, because the CEO. Next time it comes around, there will be no such thing. So all the players will be coming back, especially with that post-major inspiration. We want to ball out this time around. So Tesla's gonna have his work cut out for him. Wants to get the 16th place or higher.
Absolutely. And just to send this right here is the link for next week's tournament. It is there, and already I think our top 16 standings are updated. Let me confirm real quick. Give me one sec. I am just seeing it has indeed updated. So to give us a rundown of our top 16, so 66 points is the minimum to make it in, and with 16, it's the 208 Studio. Then Kana with 76, Kanada with 80, Hiho with 81, Lasagna Slayer with 90, King Koa with 90, Crom with 92, Udon Gain with 100, Megarura with 107, Wild with 156, Red I Am Not with 170, Winty Guitar with 180, Gay Sex Legend with 220, Unbiased Ear with 351, and our leader, who will be going in as the 1 seed unless Unbiased comes back and beats him, is Kensei with 365. Really, the only positions Kensei and Unbiased are fighting for first and second. If Winty comes back, could take third from Gay Sex Legend. But once you get to Red I Am Not and below, it really is kind of a scramble for top 16 positioning, because all those points are very, very close. Kind of insane.
It's tough. So getting a higher seed gonna make it a little easier for. Not necessarily, because everyone just.
Yeah,
I
I
don't
know.
even know. Like that, I don't even think the 1 seed saves. To be honest.
Yeah, no, I would, considering the caliber of people that we have in the top 16, it really could go anyone's way. The seeding, who knows if it'll matter for first round or not, but man.
Whew. What a night, onewise. But I want to thank you again for having me for back-to-back extras. I really appreciate that. It was fun as always.
Absolutely
had fun
love
too.
co-commentating with you. Where can the people find you?
People can find me on Twitter right above me at JSavage. It's also exactly what my Twitch is as well. I stream on occasion. I host 2 New York City locals, Rise and Strive and Friday Night. Both are coming up. Rise and Strive is in 2 days. And the 27th is when you'll see us Friday Night Live. Both of us will be casting there.
Yes,
live
we will.
At Brookland. Be seeing us chilling and having a blast. It's going to be a stacked one, so definitely stay tuned for it.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for co-commentating. I love casting with you, and I'm very excited for Friday Night Live. Should be a ton of fun. But we're going to sign out, folks. Have a fantastic rest of your evening. Thank you all so much for being here. We'll see you next week for our second to last extras of the season. So take care, y'all.
Adios.
Adios.
Wisdom, patience, empathy, kindness, serenity, clarity.